Hello, 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 hello. How we doing, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Busy Wednesday. Tired Wednesday. It's hump day. It's gonna be a hell of a day. Gonna be a busy day and a busy night. First and foremost, guys, I'm very, very sorry for starting late here today. So a good friend, somebody who was standing in our wedding, they are building a home. And so I've told you guys before that I'm an architectural designer full time. And they had contacted me and had asked me to drop the plans for their home. So I'm not an architect. I'll never claim to be an architect. Not until I meet that requirement. But as of right now, we are not. So we are going to uh, drop their home for them. This is probably going to be a couple streams long. I'm thinking it's going to take us about 8 hours in total. So if you're used to my typical content of streaming Call of Duty, that's going to be on hold for the next couple days because she asked me to do this in June and she needed the plans done before July. Well, we're halfway through July right now and they haven't been done. So I want to get her something by the end of the weekend here. So she had sent me some stuff. Let's get open the phone link here. Hopefully that doesn't leak anything. It didn't. Good. And let's see here. Boop, 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 boop. Christ. Let's go search messages. Okay. We got that stuff. We got screenshots of the things that she would like. And we're just gonna full send it here, guys. So we're gonna be using Revit 2025. I will tell you guys right now, if you guys like this software that I use throughout today, it is really, really nice software. Really, really good stuff. It is also incredibly expensive. It is not cheap software. We utilize this at work. I use this almost every day at work. So if you guys come in here, you guys are curious about this, you guys are considering doing this in the future, or if you guys are just considering doing this at all, even as a side job, I can drop links and everything else like that so you guys can go check it out. But I do know, I'm pretty sure to get this software for a year is like $20,000. So if you take out a loan and you get it and you have clients lined up, good for you. You'll probably make your money back pretty easily. Because this software right here is the cat's meow of all CAD software for architecture. So we're gonna open up let's go new. And then we need to find so it's gonna want our template. And I should have, go here. I'm gonna hide my file formats just because my name's on there and I don't want you guys being creeps. Let's see here. I think it'd be here. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure I have that template on here somewhere. I don't want to do that. I thought I had a template that I borrowed from work saved in here. Let's see here if I can't find it. I'll give it a couple more tries here. It's not in OneDrive. So if it's not in OneDrive, we need to go to be my documents. No. Not there either. I know it's not on my desktop. I know I have a project saved with this template on there. I use my files about as much as I use this computer for not playing games, so documents. I wonder if I got rid of it. Because I could definitely see that. Alright, we're just gonna start from scratch and then I'll just put it in later. So let's go new project. I'm trying to think if I have any work emails that I could like creep into there real quick, send it to myself and just steal that template from. That was a Revit file. And I know I don't have access to the work server. We're just going to start drawing. I think if we just start getting it drawn, we can just pull everything over later on into a new project, and I'll just grab that template for Friday's stream. Multi-discipline works for me. Let's start a new project. Music is staying on all day today, guys. We gotta have some music. So first things first, we're gonna take this, drop that right over there, and expand that out and expand this out. And you guys should be able to see all that. I'm gonna take me. Gonna be the best spot from probably the bottom right, bottom left, really. Let's see, that's 85 from the top. $85 from the top. Okay. Let's go here, here, and here. I'm just gonna pull me right down here. And let's get a distance on me here. 1383. That's my distance from the side. 1383 that way. Because I'm going to shrink myself up here too, so you guys don't have to stare at that. Let's hide the follower and the sub goal. Drop me down even more. And then we can just put ourselves way down here, I think. Right about there, I'd say. Should be fine. Okay, what do we got in here? Working section. That's fine. Get rid of it. I don't want that. I don't want this. These are just center lines for the place. This is a scope box that I don't care to have. And all right, we're in level 1 architectural. All right, start with our walls. I'm gonna click too. I'll use all the clicking tools, so in that way you guys are aware of what's going on here. So, a couple things that you want to do first, right off the rip here, before you even start drawing anything in here. You guys are gonna want to go up to your grids tab. You're gonna want to start drawing grid lines. Okay. Now, this house is 1,000 square feet. All right, it's not a ginormous place, so we're not gonna go multi-level or anything. It's all one level essentially. So let's go just like this. And then we're going to take this and just go copy, Let's just draw 2 of them for now. Just like that. Just draw 2 of them real quick here. And then we're just going to go to annotate here, detail line. Thin lines are fine. And we're just going to draw a box here. Let's see, 1,000 square feet would be like 100 by 10. So we're going to do 100 by 100 box. And I'll tell you guys why we're going to do that right now. So we'll do this. And we'll get that centered in our page here. We'll take our grids. Move them to this upper right-hand corner here. Upper left-hand corner. Just kind of reel everything in a little bit here. All right, now the reason why we're doing this is because we want to get a sense of scale on the project here, okay? So right now what this is a model view. Now the difference between this and our sheets over here on our left-hand side is our sheets are going to bring everything into a paper space, all right? So when you go to print these, they're obviously, like, if this is 100 feet by 100 feet, you can't fit that on paper, right? Like, you'd need a shitload of paper, probably about at least 33 sheets wide of 3-foot wide paper. So what you do is you scale it, right? Well, that's what this is down here is our scale. So we're going to go to architectural floor plans here. And this is just a template thing here. We'll probably go through here and just tear this thing right apart in the future. But for now, what we really want to do is get this blown up so in that way it makes sense for somebody to read it. So if we double click in here and go to scale, I would say we might be able to double the size. So if we go to 1/4, yeah, this box doesn't fit in there, but we might be able to get this like this. And you see it does kind of fit. It's tricky, but I'm curious to see. So this is 30 feet tall by 42 horizontal. We don't want that. If anything, we want 22. No, it would be 11 by 7. So yeah, it'd be 22 by 34. That's the size sheet we want. What's the closest thing we can get to that? Right there, 22 by 34. So we just scaled this thing up. So it's 22 by 34. And so we most definitely won't fit on here. So if we drop it down to 3/16, will we fit? Barely. Not enough, because you do want excess space on the exterior of this. So we are going to go back to the 1/8 scale, which is a pretty common scale. And it does look like it gives us plenty of space. Yeah. So once we're here, we're going to get back into this. And you see how it like dulls everything else out behind it? The nice thing about it dulling everything else out is you know that you're inside of this model space. So we're going to take this here. And these are our elevation markers. So I know a lot of this might be foreign to you guys. Like, what the hell is half of this stuff here? Well, hopefully you guys will learn a thing or two about this. Not that you'll really need it, but being able to understand architectural plans and stuff is handy, especially when somebody wants to show you a house that they're building or anything like that. So we shrunk that up. Now we're going to take this is our crop region. And what we're going to do with this... Ooh, why won't you let me do that? We are in here. So there's got to be something that's not checked that it won't let us change the crop region. So we have our view range. The view is overall. There it is. That was it right there. The scope box needs to be set to none. And then you can take this and go just like this. Pull this in. Just like that. Pretty simple, right? So what I see happening here is like these guides and these bubbles. This house isn't completely square. Plus, this is 10,000 square feet. This isn't even 1,000 yet. I just wanted to get us something close for now. So the template that she had sent over, which I actually have on my computer, to start off of. This is what screenshot. That'll work. This right here is essentially what she's going for. Okay? So it's 52 feet long, and then we'll just have to do some quick math to figure out what the length dimension is. Okay? So I'm going to move that to the side now. You guys won't be able to see it, but I'm going to move it to the side. And so we said it was 52 feet long. So we got 52 there. And then let's bust out our handy dandy calculator. Where are you? There you are. And so if we're looking for 1,000 square feet divided by 52 is 20 feet. That doesn't sound right. 20 times 52? It's actually over. 50 times 20 though. Let's see, that's 13. The porch in that design doesn't count. It's 20 feet. Okay. So yeah, we're definitely going to scale this up. And then this is going to be 50 feet. Now, this is just a guide here, guys. That's all that this is. But this is essentially the space that she would like in her plans. Something tells me we're just slightly off on the dimensions. I'm having a really tough time reading some of these dimensions on here, but that would be the majority. So that's, see, that's 22 feet and something inches, and this bedroom is 1310 by 13. And then 11 and a half. So let's just start. That's what I'm thinking. Let's go back to here. Let's reorient this. So just like this. We want to get this centered. Okay. Got it centered. Let's change the view scale to 1/4 inch. Control Z. Move this. And so we still have plenty of space all around there to design this home. So let's go like this, pull that in, pull this in, pull this in. And these things, we can move these all day, guys. These things, those things aren't super important. We can move those all day long. And the nice thing is you see right now how we have a box inside of a box inside of a box, and it's really obtrusive. I'll tell you right now, this is a drawn border right here. That might not even, it might print, it might not print. This is our page size. So all that this is doing is trying to give us like a margin to follow. All right. And then this box right here, all we do is click this and we go to crop region visible. And now it's gone. And that's a more accurate representation of what you'd be looking at when you print this file. So if we go back to our view here, see, this is why I didn't want to get carried away with our grid lines yet. Because we want to go like this. So we're going to pull these grid lines in. And like I said, these can all move too. And the nice thing is too, is so we estimate about 50, right? So we're going to go copy. And the shortcut for copy, I forget, I'm so used to using all the hotkeys. So copy on Revit is CO. So it's just a two-letter like variation, right? CO, done. So what we're going to do is we're going to go copy, though. I'm going to try to remember to use these, which I never use. So we have that copied now, right? No, that was to the clipboard. We need this one, copy. So we click here, and now we're trying to get over to 50. So what's increments of 50? 5, 25, 10. 10 is probably a safe bet because it'll give it some nice symmetry and it'll help you lay out the space just a little bit easier. So if we just type in 10, that's going to move things by feet. So 10, 10, 10, 10, and 10. Okay? And so typically what you do is one of these will be letters, the other ones will be numbers. You want to go A, and then now we're trying to get to 20 feet. I like nice square grids. I think if we do 10 and 10, that would be fine. Oops. So whenever that happens and you see this and you click it, now we can't move it still, you just hit the space bar to enter. Bring it down here again, 10. Super, super simple. And you see how it auto-filled? Revit already knew that we started off with an A, we want the next one to be B. Then we want the next one to be C. So for our reference, we go like this now. So you're going to left drag. When you left drag something, it'll select everything that touches. When you right drag something, you see how that outside border changes? And you notice how they're not highlighting? That's because I have to get everything I want inside of that box in order to select. So say if I'm coming through here and I just want, I don't know, like these 3 lines or this box inside of the grid, now I can select it really easily without touching these. Because if I went this way, now I have everything, right? So for right now, we want to do that. We're going to hold down Control, and you see the plus sign. Shift is minus. Control is plus. And then we're going to come up to here to pin. And we're going to pin those all in place here. That's obnoxious, hey? You click out of it, they go away. And then you come right down here to our bottom right here. And this says select pinned elements. If you click that and you see a red X on there, that means we can no longer select these things. They're not selectable. We can still snap to them though. See how we can still snap to them? And that's what we're looking for. We want to be able to snap to those things, but never move them. That's going to keep us inside of that 1,000 square feet that they're looking for. And the reason why that is so important is because lots of times when you are designing these places, people charge based off of a square footage rate. It doesn't matter if it's roofs. It doesn't matter if it's project estimation for project managing or anything like that. It's based off of square feet. So if somebody finds out that, oh, you added an extra 500 square feet to this, okay, we're going to charge you more now. So we did that. We got to go back to our architecture tab because that's going to have all of our walls and stuff in there. All right, so we're going to do a wall. Now, we can do generic walls. I'm not a huge fan of doing generic walls, especially when there's so many other options. What we are going to do, though, is we're going to do a very realistic exterior wall. Now, I know we're not doing an 8-inch over a 10-inch concrete wall. This is a residential home. We're not doing that stuff. What we are going to do is design this to be like a basic exterior home up in the region where I'm living. All right? So, first things first, we're just going to grab just a basic wall. Sure. Then we're going to go to Edit Type. Let's blow this thing up. It's too small. And we're going to duplicate it because we don't want to delete that one. But we're going to say typical. And there's like naming nomenclature and everything else that we can get into for this. And actually, I'll just use it because I do it at work. So it's WX. So it's a wall and it's exterior, right? And then you're going to say it's how many layers are on the exterior of the wall. So starting at the studs, counting out to the outside, how many layers do you have? So we're going to have a layer of plywood, a layer of vapor barrier, a layer of insulation, and then a layer of siding. So that's 4. So we're going to go with 4. And then how many layers are we going to have on the inside? Well, you need to have an air barrier. Excuse me. You need to have an air barrier. So that's 1. Sorry, you don't count those barriers. Sorry. So this would be 3 actually, because we went the plywood, the insulation, the vinyl. So it's 3. You don't count the membrane layer. We're going to count it this time. So it's 42. And then is it like your typical wall? If it's your typical wall, you put an A behind it. If it's something else, you clarify it with like the first letter of what it is. So typically it's like this is what we're going to design the entire interior wall, the interior of the exterior walls around. Okay? So we hit OK. And then we're going to go to edit here. Now, that's fancy. So our first part is going to be the structure, right? So I just know that this one's in here, but we're going to pull this thing open. And now this is your library you get with CAD or with Revit. And we're going to be like, well, we want to use dimensional lumber, right? We want wood. You type in wood. And let's see, what's it going to be made out of? Is it a wood joist, rafter, bat insulation? What are we doing here? So I don't see what we need in here. We can use softwood lumber. That works. Let's use softwood lumber. So we hit OK on that. And now that's our material. Our thickness, though, is going to be 5.5 inches because that's a typical 2x6. And then we're going to say, well, we have 4 more layers to add, right? So let's go insert and then go up. And then we're going to go insert, insert, insert. All right. So this one, plywood, is still structural. That's your shearing. All right. So that one can remain. Your second one is going to be your vapor barrier. It's a membrane layer. And then you're going to go to here, and you're going to say it's rigid insulation. So it's going to be your thermal air layer. And then past that, you're going to have your finish. All right. So let's go down here, insert another one, and we want this one to go down now. And you guys might be saying like, well, can these just go anywhere? No, you have to put these in exact order of where you want them to go. And realize this right here. This says exterior side up here. So we are building from the core boundary on both sides to the outside. Okay? So we're going to go right over to here, and we already got one there. We need 2 of them. So something that you guys might not know, coming up in the upcoming codes in my area and on this side of the Mississippi, I don't know where else they're implementing this, if this is part of the international building code or if this is like an amendment to the international that Michigan is doing. They're requiring all residential homes to have an air barrier in there. And what that means is if you've ever cut into your drywall before and you see a piece of plastic behind it, that's your air barrier. Might not seem like a huge ordeal, but you lose a lot of heat. A lot of heat in your home when you do not have that. You let a lot of wind, moisture, cold air, and everything else in when you don't have that. So, also, another thing, depending on your region, this air layer will be on this side of your studs. And what that means, and what I mean by that, guys, is if you're like down in Georgia, down in Texas, down in Florida, this air layer gets moved to the outside of the wall, outside of your stud wall. And I think that's because it's already so humid outside. You're trying to like house it from the exterior, I think. At least that's what I had heard. I don't know how true that is. I've never designed a home for Florida or anything, but I'm going to show you guys a little bit later on how we find that, because we're going to have to look it up here pretty soon. So, we got a structural, our membrane, our thermal, our finish. So, our structure is going to be plywood. So, we just type into here plywood. See what we got. Plywood sheathing, perfect. Okay. And then we're going to go to our membrane layer. We can just type in weather. Let's see here. Let's go like this. Now, see down here is a materials library. Okay. This materials library is very, very nice. We like the materials library. Typically, when you type in stuff into here, it will search inside of here. And you just click this arrow and it'll download it into your project. So we're going to grab this vapor retarder, put that there. And then we have our rigid insulation. Insulation. See, look at this. They even got the fancy pink board here. Let's take that one. So we click that arrow to download it. We take it, and you can double tap that, guys. And then we're gonna go. So now, vinyl siding. If we type in vinyl into here, you're not gonna find vinyl siding in here. All right, that's not a thing. But what you will find is polyvinyl chloride, rigid. That is our PVC. That's what your siding is made out of. It's made out of PVC. So we got that now. Now we need to do this one again. So we're just going to type in here now. Instead of pulling that up, we're just going to type in vapor retarder. Okay. And then for this one, what do most homes get finished with? You guys call it sheetrock. In the biz, we call it gypsum. Gypsum wallboard. Got it. All right. Now you'll see here, all of these things have 0 thickness. What the hell? We need these to have thickness, right? So we go to our plywood sheathing here. What's standard for plywood sheathing on residential homes? I would argue that it's 1/2 inch. Some people might put on 5/8. It is up to us to make this determination as designers, and it's up to us to also ensure that what's written inside of the code is followed. So typically it's 5/8 is what we put on all commercial buildings. For wall sheathing, I don't think it's necessary to put 5/8 on there. All you're trying to do is help the shear force and then have a decent nailer to nail to. I'm going to call out 16 on center studs for the exterior, which is probably overkill, but it'll be a lot nicer when you go to hang kitchen cabinets or anything else when you have 16 on center versus 24. The vapor retarder, you can assign a thickness to this, but it actually draws it, and we don't really want it to draw it in there. We just want it to know that it's in there. Our rigid insulation, if I'm not mistaken, needs to be at least 1 inch thick. I will get into that later. And then now, how thick is vinyl? How thick is PVC vinyl siding? Let's go here, here. Oh, we already have one up. Sorry. Sorry. What is the profile thickness of vinyl siding? For most siding in the United States, quality vinyl siding is required to have a thickness of 0.035 inches. But if you are looking for more durable and long-lasting stuff, you get 0.4. So now what this is talking about is the actual PVC thickness, not what we're looking for. We want to know the actual thickness of PVC siding. So let's look at images and see if we can't get something. Profile, boom, 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 right there, 1/2 inch lap height. That's the height, sorry. It's also our job to make sure that these are drawn accordingly. Because if we draw these as 3 inches thick, people are going to wonder, or the person who's looking at these plans are going to wonder, what in the hell did they put on the outside of here? That stuff is 3 inches thick. Why is that? What is it? What do we need with it? So, let's look up vinyl siding profile dimensions. I want to say it's typically I always draw it in 1/2 inch if I'm not mistaken. But I think it's 3/4. Okay. I thought 1/2 inch seemed a little small. So, let's go here and we type in 3/4 inch. That we're going to leave at 0, and then here we're going to do 1/2 inch gypsum. Okay. Now, do we want all this stuff to wrap? So what that means is that if you have an intersecting wall, do you want it to wrap inside of there? And for the plywood sheathing, I would say yes. For the vapor retarder, absolutely. Because this, remember too, like they're utilizing this as a separator. So what that means is like, if I have another wall coming into the exterior wall, for the interior, it's not going to wrap an exterior layer on the interior, right? But on the outside, if we make, you know, an inside corner or an outside corner, we want these layers to wrap and make that corner. We don't want them to butt. We want them to just keep going fluently. And it's the same thing with here. We want this to wrap. This code is going to be a pain in the ass. This vapor retarder here, essentially what this is going to do is change the game for most people, where you need to get the entire shell of your building built first, which is typically what happens anyways, but then you need to go all the way throughout and make sure it is plastic wrapped essentially before you start putting any gypsum up, before you start framing up any walls. And this actually tucks underneath your subfloor and up above your ceiling. It's kind of crazy. Getting kind of crazy here. So anyways, we can hit OK on here. We can hit apply. Okay. So, the other thing we're going to do too here, guys, is we're going to go down to here to families. And I'm doing this because I know what this project is. I know what is entailed in this project and what we're going to need for it. I do not recommend most people do this. But we're going to go to basic wall here, and you see all these different wall types here. I don't want it. We're not using metal studs. These partition walls mean nothing to me. The generic 4-inch brick walls, the foundation we'll use, but we only need like 1 or 2 of these things. So we're going to go like this to here and there, and we're going to go delete. That's perfectly fine. All right, so we still have our WX42 wall. We can keep the soffit. No, we don't want to keep that one. We got our generic wall. We'll keep 2 of them. We'll just keep the brick layers. And I'm just hitting delete on my keyboard, guys. So foundation wall, I can't imagine we're gonna go with 24-inch thick. I would say 12 inches is probably standard. We already have our exterior wall, so we can get rid of these. Basic wall, exterior wood shingle on wood stud and its instances. Pendant, stacked, wall, exterior shingle. That's fine. I don't know how to make stacked walls, but from my understanding, it's not very difficult. So, okay. So the reason why we did that, guys, is now when I go into my walls, now when I go into here and I'm like, all right, I need my wall again, it'll automatically go back to the one that I had. But then now these are our walls, and we don't have this long list of walls that we have to read through every single time we want to go to a wall. If you're just drawing a simple project, I highly recommend this. It'll make you work much faster. So, save the project here. Let's go to my desktop. We'll just put on my desktop. And we'll say friend's house, and then we're gonna, I don't think we need to date it. We can just say friend's house. Now, the other thing we're gonna do while we draw is this right here, thin lines. This is gonna show us the actual, this is gonna take all line thicknesses and reduce them down to as skinny as they can get. And I'm gonna show you guys why. So we want to draw a wall here, and you see how it's drawing it right down the middle here? We don't want that. What we want is to go to this location line here. And we want to say, I want to go to the core face exterior, because I don't want my wall going outside of this. As soon as it goes outside of this, we're tacking on square footage. Okay? So we're going to go just like this, and now you see how this is lined up somewhere in the middle here? Now we're going to come over here, to here, to here, and wrap it right around. All right? Now, this cut pattern is for concrete. And that's because our core scale fill pattern is concrete. We don't want that. Take that as none. All right? Our detail level is set to coarse. And that means like it's not going to give us much detail when we draw. We don't need much detail. We just want to draw it. We're going to change this to fine. Now, you see in here, I know there's a lot of line work to look at, but what we have in here is that's our vinyl siding. That's our rigid insulation. This is going to be our plywood, and this is going to be our stud with our insulation in there, and this is going to be our gypsum. And now we can see that throughout, and it looks like a lot, right? If we take our thin lines off, you see what it does? It buffed up all the line weights here, because this isn't one line. This is two lines. You can't tell that right now, though, can you? So put back that on so it's a lot cleaner and easier to work with, and then when we go to snap to it, it's going to be easier as well. We can put this in coarse to wrap up a couple things quick here, though. Just make it easier. All of these elevation marks signify where on the sheet and what sheet it's on. So this one is saying that if we go to sheet A204, which is right here, and it's called building elevations, we're going to find this side of the building on this sheet, and it's under detail 1. So all of these views are on separate sheets. We'll probably combine all of them to a single sheet, and we're going to do that right now. We don't need all this on one sheet. So that's the view. That's in model space. If we go to A201, which is architectural building elevations, look at all the free space we have on here. Not good. We don't want all that. See this 3D thing? We're going to take this, pull this in, and then we're going to go to 2, and you see how it pulled those in already? And you go to 3, and they're still out here. Take these, pull these in, pull these in. Now we go exit, exit. Go back into this one. Take off the scope box so we can move this and get it down to a more manageable size. Something about there, I'd say. We're going to leave it a little tall for our roof. And that's okay. Like, these grid lines are going to move no matter what. So, get rid of that. We say, hey, you are way too big. We want you there. We're going to bring that right down here. Now we can take this and move this where it needs to go. So we got our first view here. This is our north architectural building elevation. Then we're going to go to A202. Grab this one. Pull it over here. See how large that is? That's a no good. If you want to expedite this process, you delete that. You delete it out of this one. Remove from sheet. Go here. Remove from sheet. And then we're going to scroll up to here. Now, these are all of our views that that we're drawing with. We're not doing electrical, we're not doing mechanical, plumbing, or structural yet. We are in elevations. We need to grab, if this is our north, typically from there, you're going to go to your east. We need to go like this on all these two. None. Apply. Now we go here, delete. Okay, never mind. It's not working for some reason. And go just like this, shrink this up. I don't know what that is or why that's doing that. This is what we want. Do that, bring this over. That over. Put this right there. You see how it snaps into place real nice for us. But what we want is we want it to line up to the top of that wall and not to like the title block line, right? Because we want it so in that way when you look across it, you can see that transition or that movement of the building coming around. We're going to put our south on here. And then we're going to go just like this and change this to none. So the other beautiful thing about this software, guys, which you can find in most other softwares too, is if you are trying to select something and you cannot get it because it's being overlapped by another object, what you do, and I'll show you on this one here. We're gonna go like this here, none. So right there, we're grabbing something else. We're supposed to be getting dots. And if I zoom in, I can't find it, right? You can't see it. You can kind of see it there, but the stupid thing won't let me click anything else. Hover your cursor over it, tap tab once, click it. It'll tell you what you're grabbing. Bring that in. Revit does a really good job of like initiating like cues to you. Like when you're grabbing something that's different than what you typically grab, it'll kind of let you know based off of the line weight or the line type that you're using. So what we did here now is we reduced all of our sheets down to one sheet here, right? Which is really convenient. And then we're going to go like this now and go to 2, 3, 4, delete. They're gone. They are no more. Say goodbye. Sayonara. The reason why I wanted to do this, though, is because of one really important thing. You see level 1, level 2? We need to add some levels here. And we need to do this earlier on in the project. Otherwise, this is going to be extremely difficult for us to nail down. So, we're going to say, instead of level 1, first floor. And then we're going to come over to here. And this isn't level 2 because there's not 2 levels in the place. If you guys had to guess, most people would say ceiling or something along those lines. And you guys are close. What we're going to do, though, is T-O wall. Top of wall. That is very, very common nomenclature when you are working in CAD. You will see top of footing, top bottom of footing, and it'll be BO or TO, all right? So frost level where I live is 4 feet, is 42 inches. All right, so below ground, this is our BO footing. And yes, we do want it like this. You guys will also see lots of times in drawings, this starts off at 100 feet. Okay? That is much more of a civil thing, much more of a structural thing, rather than a architectural thing. Architects adopt it because it helps, and it's just easier for all the trades to do it. But for what we're doing, we're leaving it as 0 feet, and then everything is measured off of this floor, right? So our top of the wall is 12, 0, 3'6". Now, I had spoken to them, and what they would like is 10-foot ceilings. Now, they are also doing a cathedral ceiling. It's going to be nice tall peaks all the way up, no ceiling besides the finished ceiling on the roof structure, okay? So we have that. Now, what we can do from here is we go to here. Sorry, we go to here. We click this wall, and then instead of holding down control and clicking all these other walls, we're going to right click, select all instances, in entire project, highlights them all. We come over here. You see how it says base constraint? So the bottom of the wall is on that first floor, and it's offset by 0 inches. It's not being offset at all. Great. Now, we want that to go to where? Well, the top constraint is unconnected. It's not connected to anything. We just told it to be 20 feet tall. Seems a little excessive. What we do want, though, is for it to go to the top of the wall. This shrinks down to 0. We can click apply, but it's already been applied now. And now when we go to our building elevations, our walls have shrunk because they were touching the bottom of these circles before, and they are now at the top of this wall. Boom. Super simple, right? This is how we're going to draw all the walls in the project. They're all going to go up to that floor until we're done. Because, here's a fun one for you. See this default 3D view here? Let's take that. Hide that. We can see 3D into our place. And remember when I grabbed these things? And then there was a little knob here and I moved it and I said, you see that it says 3D? That affects all of these in every view that we touch it, including this one. So now we can see the levels in 3D and where they're lining up to. Okay? Super nice, super convenient. You'll also see we don't have a floor in here yet either, but that's going to come in later. We're not going to do that one right now. So, back to the drawing board here. Should really have like my Buddha-bumch in here. We don't need that. We can get gone. All right, let's pull up our handy dandy photo here. Now, we can work on this in any way, shape, or form that we so please. Lots of people will say just start drawing and filling in the space. Just start doing this, that, or the other thing. When I spoke to the client, something that I like to ask people whenever I'm designing anything for them is, what do you need it for? What is the purpose of you utilizing this? And typically you always get the smart-ass answer of, well, I need a place to sleep at night. And it's like, well, yeah, no shit, Dick Tracy. But what I'm really wondering is, when you wake up in the morning, what do? So, could be a bit of a personal question, but I don't think so. What do? What's your daily routine? When you wake up in the morning, what is the first thing you do? And they had said, I go here. I go here and I jump in the shower. I don't want a tub. There's no need for a tub. I don't ever use a tub. No tub, just a shower. My vote is for a tub/shower. It's just easier in case you ever get a dog or you want to wash the dogs or something like that. You have it, so I'll probably do that. I probably won't do a shower, straight up shower, but I also have to present these to her and she's got to tell me that that's what she wants. So afterwards, she comes right from here to here, gets dressed, moves right out here, and then wants to wake these two up. And then from there is going to come into here and start getting stuff ready. One thing that she has right now in her current home is walls all over the place. There would be a wall here, a wall here, a wall here, a wall here, and probably a door here. So it is like completely broken up in the space that they have right now. And this is a new build. So she wants open concept, something that's a little bit more freeing for everybody, that she can be more included. So, and she wants open. She wants big, tall ceilings. So, we're going to first start off with a 10-foot space over here and see where that gets us. I'm thinking we're going to bump it out to 15 or do this 13, but we're going to start with 10. So, we're going to go with wall, WA. We're going to go to edit type, duplicate, take out this X, and we're going to go 1, 1. Now, the reason why we're doing 1, 1 is because we have one layer on the outside of the core, one layer on the other side of the core. So we can go here and go delete, 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 delete. Oops. Actually, let's go Control Z. No, we'll just redo it. Edit. Start here. Delete, delete, delete. Go here. Delete. Change this one to gypsum wallboard. Change this thickness to 1/2 inch. This is a finish. This is a finish. That's the interior. Okay. Now we're at a 6.5 inch wall. Oh, that's the other thing I forgot. This is going to be 2x4s, which if you're unaware, there's the nominal size and the actual size. The nominal size is a 2x4. After drying and shaving down and getting it all nice and smooth, you lose a 1/2 inch on the exterior on all sides. Technically, it's 1/4 inch, but you guys get what I'm saying. So, apply, do that. So, if we start off here, we're immediately drawing a 10-inch wall. We don't want this. This is saying the height of our wall is unconnected again. Go to the top of the wall. Then we want to say not the finish face core, the wall center line or the core center line. All right. So we're just going to draw one just right through the center here. Get that one done. And then we're going to come over here and get this one done. Boom. All right. Now, this here is going to be the programming of the kitchen and the living room. That seems like an awful lot of space without a whole lot of area to do things with. To me, this looks meh. Very meh. It's not very well balanced. You got way too much space out here and not enough space inside of any of these other locations. So, we're going to take this guy now, and we're going to draw a dimension line, DI. And actually, we need to go back to here and go to fine. Can we do medium? We can do medium. DI. And no, you don't measure from the finished face ever. You always measure from the stud. Measure the stud. Measure the stud. This room is 9 feet 4 3/4 inches wide. That's smaller than my college dorm room. We don't want that. We got to make it at least the size of the college dorm room. So 12 feet. Let's do the same thing over here. And I just deleted that because instead of me drawing this dimension line again, I'm going to click this one. I'm going to hit DM, which is short for right here. Mirror, draw axes, DM. And then we're going to go to here. And you see that triangle is the midpoint. Draw a line straight down. Boom. Now it's reflected. This seems like a lot more manageable size here. This seems like we have space enough for a kitchen, a living room, and other things. But if you guys look at this photo again, it still seems like we're slightly off on dimensions, correct? I know everything's shrunk up a little bit here, but still, it seems like they have more width or more length than what these two dimensions are for 1,000 square feet. So let's see what kind of programming we can get in here without removing anything yet. Now, There are so many things to remember when it comes to codes and architecture and everything else like that. There's no way to actually remember it all. So I'm going to show you guys a real quick secret that most architects and everybody else does. Just like that. The average size of a master bedroom in the United States is 14 feet by 16 feet, or 224 square feet, which is a little over 10% of the total square footage of an average American home. So, about 10%. What's 10% of 1,000? Pretty sure it's 100 square feet. So that would be a 10 by 10. So that would be from here to here. This person has expressed to me too that they don't spend much time in their bedroom and they would rather it not be huge. So the last thing we're going to do is make this what I was trying to do. Because if we were to go like this, and then dimension this again, from here to there, and this is why they probably don't want this. That is their master bedroom. That is way too much space. When you're talking about trying to get a bed in there and everything else, not worth it. So, let's do what we were talking about. Make it 10. From what I'm seeing here, this looks like we are starting to carve out enough space for a laundry room, a bathroom, a closet, kind of like a foyer slash mudroom. I kind of like this. So what I like to do whenever I'm starting from scratch here is go like this here. That should work. Go here and just say laundry, entry, foyer, bathroom. There we go. Let's put that here. We don't have to fill out the space yet. We don't have to refine it. We're starting with our big spaces first here. Now, we have to make, the tricky part here now is we have to make 2 bedrooms here. In this space, we have to make 2 bedrooms. So, if that's the case, we need to take this and move this one way or another to try to accommodate some of that space. So let's get this back to 12 feet here. And so typically whenever I dimension something, I always click DI for dimension. You can click that too and it'll pop it up for you. Super simple. Super simple. Keep it neat, keep it kosher, keep it clean. You guys know the sayings, right? All right, so we're at 12 feet here, and we got to get something that was requested is that they have a dual vanity sink over here. So we got to squeeze a bathroom in here somehow. And the only way that I can think about doing it appropriately is by going like this and drawing a wall just like this here, guys. Just like this. Now, the bugaboo about something like this is that 2 feet 8 3/4 inches isn't enough room to do a whole heck of a lot. So we go here. What is the average depth of a bedroom closet? Closet is about 4 to 5 feet deep and occupies about 24 inches of total depth. So that is confusing. Deep in depth. 22 deep enough for a closet. So people are really trying to shrink up the square footage of their closets. Me personally, I think if you do 2 feet, that's probably plenty. But I like to start off with a little bit extra more than like cut back. So what we'll do here is go 30 inches. So we're 2.5 feet here. Now, this is our center line here, right? So what happens if we go, let's see here. If we were to take this and make this about, let's go right about here. Oh, that's a thin line. Never mind. We want a wall. Sorry about that. Let's just go right about here and come up. Right about here and come up. Take this, pull that over. And then let's go kind of like from there to here. And actually, we're going to delete this one. Should have just drew it once. We're going to take this and make this 6 feet. And then let's mirror this now across. And so now we got a 6-foot space and a 6-foot space. Let's slice this in half. The reason why we slice that in half is so we can separate that wall just like this. And now you guys can start to see a bedroom starting to form. 2 of them to be exact. And then if we go with a wall, just like this, and we do our slicing tool again. So once you slice, it'll draw a line in between the walls, showing that they're coming together. Instead of clicking this and pulling this, like we have been doing, things like that can happen. We can cancel it very easily. So what you do is you see this tool right here. It's called Trim Extend. A very, very fun tool. Very nice, easy tool to use. And then if you hold your cursor over it, it'll let you know what you're doing. And that right there is basically as simple as it is. You click it, and you say, I don't want this section. I want this section and this section. I want this section and this section. Pretty easy, eh? So, I would argue that 6 feet is pretty small for a bedroom. That's probably their biggest downfall with this design right now. We would definitely have to extend this out in some way, shape, or form in order to make it feasible. Because you're talking, if that's 20 feet, 6 and 6, that's an 8-foot wide bathroom. So you could probably get like a shower in here on this side with maybe enough space for like a towel closet, and then a vanity and a toilet, and then your door is going to be walking in or pulling out into this space where we want more doors. And it doesn't really leave much room for anything else. So let's go like this and pull up what they got here. So we did what they did here, and they shrunk this down so much that they just went shower, toilet, sink. I don't know what this is. That just looks like a hall closet. I don't know what that is. Maybe a mechanical chase? Yeah, I'm not certain. Regardless, though, what I'm seeing out of this design is it's not much room, period. Okay? So this bathroom has been given too much space. What we're going to do is take this out, and we're going to go with another dimension line here, from here to here, right over to here. You see how those are the same? You can click these and say that they're equal too. And so if you take this, and I was to draw another dimension line and pull this in, I'll just do it for you guys so you guys can see what I'm talking about here, and say, do you know what? I really only want this to be 2.5 feet. Pulled that one in too, right? So now we can check this guy out, see what we gained here. We're still under 7 feet, which is okay. I'm trying to figure out the benefit of them putting this here and this here versus putting the closet and such back here. Because something that most people don't think about when they're drawing these spaces, for one, your plumbing's on the exterior wall over here, which is typically a no-go in the climate zone that I'm in. People don't really want plumbing on the exterior wall. You got to insulate the hell out of it. It's a pain in the ass. So you want to keep your plumbing on the interior wall. This is fine because you would have plumbing here, but all of this stuff, every time that toilet flushes, this person here is listening to all of it. So we draw a door. Got a 36-inch door here. Yes, doors are 36 inches. We go there with it. We put our sink here, toilet, and shower. Definitely can. These are dinky rooms. Let me see one other thing here quick that's been bugging me here. 1110. I would say this is our 1110 dimension. This is our 11.6, right? So if we were to take this and go annotate detail line and go from here down for 11 feet. So something that I obviously missed here is this space is probably closer to 1,500 square feet. And the reason why I'm saying that is because if you add up this dimension and that dimension, it's already over the size of what we've allotted. Not a bad thing though, because if we go to our handy dandy calculator here, and we say 1,500 divided by 50, that brings us up to 30 square feet, or 30 feet. So we go down to here, save the project. Those are interval reminders. You can move those too. You guys don't have to have those. But what we're going to do is we're going to go align. And so what you do with the align tool is you click the thing you want it to align, and then you're going to click what you want aligned. And we do that, and then we're going to lock this just like that. And when we lock that, we're going to go here, move this down 10 feet. Oh, it's pinned. Yep. Now we're going to move this down 10 feet. And then we're going to go here, copy, move that down 10 feet. Change this guy to E, this guy to C, this guy to D. And now we can go to here and pin those up again. Turn that on. So now we've just extended our building enough that it should work well, or easier, I should say. Where is our... Let's just go like this, because I want to get those grid lines from terminating in the middle of our project. Unpin them. You see how it's moving all of them at once? Clutch moves. Select all instances, visible in view, pin them again. Don't select them anymore. Okay, this is definitely something we can work with a lot easier now. That 1,000 square feet for the demand that was being asked of us was a lot of space to try to make work. So we're going to shift this to not equaling. Put this to here, like that. Put this one. And now we're going to say equals. You see what that just did there? As it shifted this to the center now, making it super simple on us. I lied. Hold on. Oh, shit. It was supposed to, but because one of them was locked, it pushed that one out to match this one versus moving this in. So let's delete these doors here, because it's just going to be easier to have them gone. And then this is another great tool to use, is your annotation lines here, because you can draw as many of them as you want. and they don't really affect anything. Move. I'm gonna go to here, bring that down to there. There we go. So now this bedroom size looks a lot better to me. I don't know about you guys, but that seems like a nice size space to me for a bedroom. That right there, and then this one is still this is just too large. They're going to be upset with me if we do that. But if we do a 12 by 12, that to me seems plenty large enough. So in here though too, we're going to swap this out. This closet is going to go over here and the bathroom's going to go over here. And the reason why we're going to do that is because we're going to make this section of this wall and probably this one, depending on how we lay out the bathroom, to be about a 6-inch stud wall. And that's just for all your plumbing and mechanical and gas and everything else that needs to go in there. This house is being built in the stick, so they're going to need propane, and they plan on doing propane appliances, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to look back at the messages. So let's go like this. Here. 11.9. Here to here. 11.9. 11.9 seems like a lot of space for a bedroom for one person. In my mind. I think what we would be better off to do. Let's go down here and see if we can't find a center line. And we're going to start that here, come out here, grab this guy, and just go just like this. And then we're going to do one more here too real quick. This is going to help us line up our these marks too here when it comes time. Let's go here, and just pin those guys so we can dimension off of them and not worry about moving them at all. Here, to there, equals. All right, so we've got a 5-foot wide bathroom. I'm thinking that needs to be at least 6 feet wide. I wonder why that didn't work though. That's weird. Typically that would push that out pretty easily. All right, so we got a 6-foot wide bathroom. Nice. This is just gonna keep it so in that way we can get like the door all on one side and you have a little bit more clearance for like a sink or a vanity and such. I kind of want to steal a little bit more space from the bedrooms because yet and still, this is still a lot of space for one person's bedroom, and we're going to be wanting more space out here in this living room. So something that like, and realize too, guys, like as designers, we make a lot of decisions that could influence a lot of different things, but based off of what I had been told from the client is they want more family time. So here's what I mean by we have a responsibility. They want more family time. That's the kid's bedroom. It's enough for a bed. Nobody wants to spend time in that room. But we're not going to do that, right? Like, we want it to be at least comfortable, but maybe it's not like, I don't know, Disneyland inside of there that they can put a frickin' roller coaster in there. You want it to be that nice size that's fitting for them, that's just enough, but then also wants them to not spend all of their time in there. And that's not something that this person has said that they wanted. This is just something that they said that they want more family time. This is one way that as we as designers can like help implement that. So we go here. Let's just make this a nice even 8 feet. See what this does if we drop in a couple doors now. So this one gets tricky because that's really squeezing by with some space. Typically you want 4 inches in between this spot right there. That's, you want 4 inches from this stud to the start of this wall, and that's just stud spacing smarts. You're gonna want it over here too. So we either need to extend this wall out or this bathroom is getting shrunk again. I would say it should probably get shrunk again, or we pull this wall out a little bit further. Another nice thing too, guys, because we put these grid lines on here, we don't always have to go to the stud, because I know from here to here is 10 feet. So we can say 4 feet. Use our align tool again. Go like that. I'm pretty sure those are aligned. They should have auto snapped to the same layer anyways, but we'll double check it. All right, we are knocking back our living room and kitchen space just a little bit more each time we do that. So 4 inches, we definitely made that clearance now. And I think the thing that is something that's getting me about this image, if we're trying to make this as close as possible, is you've got a hallway closet here with the closet on the back side. And what that's doing is you're pulling a little bit of closet space away, because this is an 11-foot wide closet. And yeah, it's nice to have a closet that size, but when it's this deep, it's not really that convenient, because your doors are only going to be about 8 feet wide at most, right? Typically you have 2 bifold doors that are 2 feet a piece, if that. And so you got 4 and 4 is 8. So we need to bump this out even more to get the door on there, and to get the closet there. So if we take this and we swap that 4-inch dimension, we're gonna bump that up actually too and make it 6 inches. And that's just gonna help the builder with their tolerances. So if we go to here, and now we say we need this wall to be 3 feet, I would say. 3 feet plus 4.5. So let's go 3 feet, 4.5 inches. And the reason for that was because we want 30 inches of closet space, plus you have a 4.5-inch wall. And then you need that, we wanted that buffer in there of 6 inches, right? So 2.5, the 4. No, we didn't compensate. We need to add another 6 inches to this. So this needs to be 10. And now we go copy and move this to here. And we take this guy, put it to here. This guy goes to here. And we want this to be 6 inches. And there we go. Now, this closet should be 30 inches deep. Should be. 3 feet 1 inch. We're close. We're close. Let's go with another wall here. By the way, in case you guys haven't been watching, every time I draw a wall, the reason why I don't have to customize these settings is because they save it every time. Height, top of wall. Every time I draw a wall, even an exterior one, it's going to go back to this setting. So, you go here. We go here. And we want this to be 30 inches. Like that. And now this closet, let's just make it 3 feet even, because I don't want to if they slack on this dimension, or if when you build buildings, they're never 100% accurate anyways, so. Perfect. 8 feet 5.5 inches is perfect, honestly. And the reason why I say that's perfect is because with this dimension, you should have enough for your studs here on both sides of the bifold doors. And your bifold doors can be 30 inches in total, and you can have 2 of them then, you know, and they'll fold down to 1.5 and 1.5 and 1.5 and 1.5, and that'll be plenty of space to get in and out of here. So you can do 2 feet too. That'll be your 8 feet, and then you're still left with no, I think you'd want to leave it at like that 18-inch mark. Yeah, 18-inch, 20-inch doors would be the nice happy medium there. So now we just need to kind of mimic this on the other side. Let's go here. And then remember this beautiful trick. We can just go like this if we wanted to. Slice. Trim. Oh, don't want to do that one. I want to go here. Put that back. And then a door. And then we don't have to do that lining up there because we already got one drawn. So we can just make sure the lines, and it typically snaps to it too. So we go like this. And then, so now that we have that 6 inches in there too, guys, this will start to try to accommodate that. I think we jumped the gun a little bit on the release, but we can do 6 inches. That'll be better. And to confirm these dimensions, like, this is still just a rough layout here, guys. This doesn't mean much right now. And the reason why I'm telling you guys that is because we still need to drop furniture in here. They won't be on the architectural plans. They'll be on our own personal plan. It'll be called a furniture plan. And the reason why you're doing a furniture plan is so in that way you know that what they want to put in there will fit. You go, oh. This again. There we go. 30-inch deep. These doors will obviously open out. And they're closet doors, so they don't have to be huge by any means. All right, so we're kind of getting our space laid out more and more. We did cut into this bedroom a little bit more, so in that way, they specifically said they didn't want a huge bedroom. 12 by 12 is not a huge bedroom by any means, but it might get a little bit larger here when we need to. Especially because we do have to put a closet and a bathroom over here for this person. And then we need to get all of our program in here for the kitchen, the living room. They don't want a dining room, they want an island. And then they want like a mudroom almost, like a foyer kind of setup. So how much space do we need for something like that? Well, let's see here. What's your typical depth of a washer and dryer? What is the typical depth of a washer and dryer? 29 to 33, so we need to make it 34 inches deep. Yep. So let's go here, copy like this, and this wall can, I mean, we can trash that if we want to. We can unjoin those don't have to be there. We can slice it and move it over. We can go just like this and then take this and pull this apart a little bit and pull that there. Have another wall here or something. We can do whatever we want here, right? Typically, you want to keep it easy on both parties, though, the builder included. Here. All right. How much space is too much space for a foyer? Because this is going to be a closet, right? I would say if you give them about 5 feet, that should be plenty of space. Go here. Gotta make this at least 34 inches deep. And if we make it 34, that gets a little tight. If we do an even 3 feet, that should be a little bit, it's just that little bit extra, because when you build things, guys, like, this building won't be completely square, right? And that's how we're working it. So if you leave everything super tight when you draw it, it leaves very little room for error for the builder. And technically, even in commercial buildings, they have a 2-inch tolerance for framing. So if they're this way 2 inches or that way 2 inches, it's okay. It's acceptable. You know, when you get to the finishing details, it gets a little bit harder, but for now, we don't want to design this so it's like, no, it has to be 34 inches. We want the programming and everything to fit. So if this one comes in a half an inch or a quarter inch, they're not packed in like sardines. And that's what's worrying me about this bathroom right now. And that's why I'm also thinking this side of the home is going to have to scooch over some more, because there's no way in hell we're getting a dual vanity inside of this bathroom. But we're also trying to keep all of the plumbing off of the exterior wall too. So I'm hoping to rearrange this space in a fashion that allows for the bathroom fixtures, the sink, and everything, all your plumbing, the majority of your plumbing, to be right here, and only have a couple stretches that come all the way to this side of the building. So that's my goal, and I'm going to try to remember that right now by drawing a I don't know. Let's do a path of travel line. Let's just go like this here. Say right there. That's our plumbing circle here. We want to try to keep all of our plumbing right there. Typical washer and dryer width is 6 feet. If you put them side by side, those are very large washer and dryers, but if we go like this, let me go like 5.5 feet here. There we go. We got that done. So now when they come in, they can have a laundry room here. They got a little washer and dryer area. They got a little closet area. We can even make this an L-shaped closet, but most people don't like that because you still got to put 2 doors on it then anyways. You might as well have like a coat rack or like a bench here or something like that you can put shoes on and everything else. And now we need to fit in this space another closet and another bathroom. So if this is 12 feet from stud to stud, let's just cut this in half for now and draw this just like this. Just like that. I got a feeling this wall is going to go here, this wall is going to come out like this, because this one's just going to be a closet and this one's going to be your washer, your bathroom area. So why don't we just do that now? Why don't we just separate that now, because we know for a fact that more than likely isn't going to work like that. There we go. And then this right here does not need to be sealed off by a door. They actually very specifically said if you can eliminate every single door in the house, please do. So we'll do that. The washer and dryer technically don't have to be separated by a wall, but it is nice for hanging up. You can do brackets and stuff too. So let's just take that out. And then this is going to be their laundry room foyer. Something tells me when you do a laundry room, though, you don't necessarily want it to be like that. Ideally, I'd like to spread that out a little bit in some other way, shape, or form. Let's see here. Getting the gears turning here. Let's go back to the reference photo we got here, because this programming is pretty much being flipped, and the only reason why that washer and dryer isn't staying over here is because it's on an exterior wall. We're not putting those on the exterior wall. So with that, if we can get the toilet on the wall separating the master closet and the master bath, that would be ideal because typically nobody's going to be in the closet when you run the toilet, right? The sinks can be all on the same wall. That would be nice. And then your shower all your controls can be on that wall too. I mean, ideally you want all your plumbing and stuff like that, but these walls are going to be carrying so much weight. Ideally, we want to go edit type. Oh, and we messed something up here. We want to go rename and go W4 here. And then we're going to go duplicate and go W6. Okay. And this one needs to go back to a W4. And then we need to go slice, cut, cut, trim it, take this one, align it to here and to there, lock that. Then we move this one to a W6 and bump this up to a 5.5-inch wall. And then you see that wall didn't move now. We can remove the lock on it, join it, join it. And something moved on us, and I don't know why. 12'1", that's not what we want. We want this to be 12. Okay, so what it did was it took this, when we separated that, it bumped that out a little bit, and then it took that instead of keeping that locked where I wanted it to be locked. So it didn't work for some reason that time, but that's okay. There's really only cold water, I believe, going through here. Cold and hot water. You'll have a control in there too, so we'll revisit that one. If we can keep all of our controls and everything on one plumbing wall, one thick plumbing wall, that would be for the better. Excuse me. Okay. Moving on. Let's go like this. Let's just take that out. We don't need that. I can go like that. We're going to call that the closet here. Make this like a foot. Let's move you over to here. Let's make that 1 foot too. Although that's going to change for sure because your clothes take up about 2 feet. And that's what we want. We want about 2 feet, and then I'd like to put a window here. I'd like to put a window in the closet. It doesn't have to be huge, nothing large. It doesn't have to go down super low, but it gives you some natural light in there. So in that way, you don't always have to rely on an electrical switch all the time. Okay. I think we're getting to the point in the project where we need to load in some families. So what you do is you come in here and you go to your architecture and you see this component here. Places component. Let's see what it shows you. All right. So your components can be anything. This is all the stuff that you're not actually drawing with like framing members and everything else, right? There's going to be like all of your bedding, all of your casework, all that stuff. So we go to component. What do we have in here for components? A bunch of MEP stuff. A lot of MEP stuff. Mechanical, electrical, plumbing. No, we do have some casework in here. That's nice. We do have countertops. Nice. We have desks. Don't think we'll need them, but nice to have. Let's see. Shower? No showers. No toilets. Toilet? No toilets. Okay. So, nice thing about Revit, you can load family. And then it says right here, are you looking for content? Go to www.autodesk.com/Revit content. What else you got? Or use load AutoCAD Autodesk family. Okay. So let's go to here and let's go to www.autodesk.com/Revit content. And they got all this fun stuff. Content's available through Autodesk account within the product updates section, filtered by libraries. Or we click this. And then we got all these things. You can get content from Brazil, Portugal, China. And this is what all this is like pretty much the measurements and the language that is being used. So if I was to take something from Czech, it's going to be written in Czech. I don't know how to read Czech. I don't know how to read French. So we're going to look for English. Russian, Spanish, English. US English content for Revit 2024. And so we click this. Go here. That's 1.9 gigabytes. So we got to wait a little bit for that to download. But while that's downloading, we will continue our adventures here. So something else that we need to do is get in the floor. I'm not a structural guy, but if I had to overkill anything, I would definitely say use a generic 12-inch floor. So, the only thing I don't like about a generic 12-inch floor. So we're going to do this guy, and then we're going to customize it. So let's go rename. And we're going to say wood truss joist 12-inch. And all we got to do is take off this carpet and delete that. And the reason why is because if you guys can find me some 1x12s that measure out to be that size, I will pay you guys $5 a piece for everybody who finds me one 2x12 that measures out to be 7/8 inches long. Because they're not. They measure out to be 11.25 inches. And then our subfloor is going to be 3/4 inch plywood. So height offset from level. Now, when you guys, something that you guys will see when you start playing around in Revit is the different heights that things get put in at. So like if we're talking about a floor, it's not going to put it above the floor, right? Like how inconvenient would that be if you had to go into there, see the thickness of your floor, and then make sure that it was perfectly offset from that because it was putting it on top. For a floor, it's not going to do that. What it's going to do is it's going to put it beneath that level. And when we do this, we want this floor. This is where things get a little sticky, right? Because we can draw like the wood floor joists and then draw the plywood over the top, but that's not what we're going to do here, right? We're going to go just like this and go over to, you think about this for a hot sec. We're going to go over to the exterior of the framing member. We're going to come just like this, all the way over to here, outside of this framing member, just like that. And the reason for that is because underneath this, you're going to have a rim joist. Your rim joist surrounds the end grain of your floor joist and puts it on the long grain. So you got your, what's the best way to see this? Probably like this. So you got your floor joists going this way, right? And then you're going to have your rim joist go like this on the outside of it. And that rim joist should come out to the edge of here. And then that way your plywood sheathing for your wall can run down your rim joist. So it's one flat, solid piece. So to do that, what's the typical size of your rim joist? Probably a 1.5, right? So we go like this again, and we say right here, offset 1.5 inches. And then we go to here. And then if that's on the outside, we want to hit the space bar and bring it inside. And go just like that. Green check mark, save the project. It's going to ask, typically it asks if we want to join them together. So now we have a solid floor here. Really convenient. I know you guys like it. If we look inside of the 3D view, there's our joists and everything else, and they're not depicted. They're just a solid block because that's all we told it to draw was a solid block. But we have a floor now. And when we look in this space, it actually gives it some depth. So here's our basic layout. Let's see where we're at with this. Looks like that's kosher. Let's double click this. We're extracting files. This is what I mean though, guys, when I said this was going to take about two days. It's going to take me at least 8 hours to get these plans done. And these plans are not going to be, I know it's a small home and everything else, but there's a lot of work and a lot of thought process and a lot of other things that go into this. And then this is the fun part. Wait till we start detailing. I'm hoping to get all the modeling aspect of this done today. So in that way we can only work on the details come Friday. Hopefully we can get I'm thinking the details will take us about 2 hours, and then we can do all of our sheet setup for the last 2 hours in our cover sheet. And that way we got full set of complete plans ready to hand to the client. Except the title and the names and everything else like that will be hidden for security purposes. You guys know how that goes. All right. Supposedly that's done. And this is how you check. We go back to component, load family, and we go to structural precast. That's not what we want. Cancel. Well, maybe we lost it, guys. What is this? Figuring things out, guys. Hold on. That was done at 6:22 p.m. So that was done beforehand. We can get out of this because it's trying to download Revit again. Okay, where would that have gone now? We gotta find where our model family went. Where would that have gone? Libraries? It should have went to here. Okay. So since it didn't go here, and it didn't ask us where it wanted it to go, now we gotta find it. What's gonna be the easiest way to find it? Probably program files. Boom, 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 boom. Steam, NVIDIA, Microsoft, Internet, Google, Epic Games. AQE URL helper. What the heck is that? No, that's Age of Empires. AOE. Wonder if it went to the D drive. Autodesk. Cloud models for Revit 2025. DOS model. Okay. Looks like we got all the stuff we need in here, and this is in the D drive. Where are we at now? In the C drive. In the program data folder. So that was the D drive. If we go to, well, maybe that's all that we need to do. We go to this PC, D drive, program files, bust open Autodesk, batch print, would it be here? Nope, nope, nope. Sorry guys, this is taking me so long here. I typically don't have a problem with this. Okay. Templates, libraries. This should be it. Okay. Now, what do we need in here? Now if we go into casework and stuff, base cabinets and everything else, now we can load in all of these things. And these are all things that Revit gives you. There's no harm in utilizing them. They are pretty generic. They're not, they have some really nice stuff in here. They have some stuff in here that just doesn't ever do what you want it to do. But I highly recommend before you go on the web and start just downloading random stuff, you start here. This is where I get 99% of my blocks from, and unless it's something very, very specific, this is where I always get my stuff from. So I know for a fact we need casework. And so we also need beds, bunk, hospital, shaker, standard. Embed box. I don't even know what that is. Embed standard. Embed box. Well, let's go like this and just take two of them. Let's take the shaker one too. Okay. So now we got beds. What I don't like about what I just seen is how it was in millimeters. So let's hope that's not the case here. No, that was conduit. CM. Yep, everything that we loaded in was just in millimeters. So, did we download the... No, we definitely clicked on... We definitely clicked on the English. I don't think we did the UK. And this is, let's go back to English. Let's go back to libraries. English Imperial US. Okay, yeah, it just did both of them, but we were in the wrong one. So, oh, let's see here. It's not casework yet. We wanted the beds, furniture, beds, bed box, bed shaker, bed standard. Open. There we go. That looks more up to par here. But see, like everything looks really large until you start dropping things in there, you know. So, and then they got all these nice things: twin, queen, double. We're gonna try a double in these rooms. I don't know if that's what they have or not, but we'll do doubles. And then let's get a queen size in here. And we can go right about here with it. See, so we got plenty of space there. Nice little door entry over here. Couple windows. It'll look good. The big one that we need too is our plumbing, is our toilets and such. So let's get those next. So we go here, we go to US, and then it would be under plumbing more than likely. Architectural, fixtures. Let's do bathtubs. What do we got here? That's a 2D. We want 3D tubs here. This is a tub rectangular 3D. Let's try showers. Shower stall 2D. We're going to get one offline for that because I don't like any of those. Toilet commercial, toilet domestic. And you always want the 3D ones, guys. If you can get the 3D ones, get the 3D ones. Because when you go to see this in model space, you're going to really wish that you had one in 3D. It just helps illustrate everything and makes it look a little less clunky when it's not just like a thing just drawn on the floor, you know. So, something else that we can do here is, let's go override by category would be all walls, and that's what we want. So we're going to take the transparency of everything and just bump it up to about 60%. And now we can see through all of our walls rather easily. See that? See that? You guys like that? I know you guys like that. So where are we at now? We need to get more fixtures in this bathroom here. We can do a vanity. Let's see what they have to offer in here. Architectural fixtures. We'll need sinks. Sink kitchen double. Probably need that at some point. Sink vanity square. Sink vanity round. Let's go with the square. Let's get that one, and then for the island and the double, and probably don't need the triple. That seems like a little bit much. Component, load family. What else can we put in here? Water closets, urinals, sinks, showers we already looked at, drains, bathtubs. Let's check out the, yeah, like we want that, hey. I wonder what that is. FD after we click on floor drain. MEP fixtures. I wonder if they have anything better in here for... They do, actually. Shower stall corner, shower stall rectangular. No, I'm not thinking that the client wants this exactly, but if it illustrates the point well enough, we can utilize it pretty easily. Because she's gonna pick out whatever she would like anyways, just as long as we get the walls and everything dimensioned out the appropriate size. So let's look again here for anything else. Let's check out bathtubs, oval. Do they have an enclosed one? It's a whirlpool one, no. So we're going to just go back to the showers, and we're just going to take this one here with the seat in it. Lots of people like seats in their showers. Let's go here. Let's come over here. Oh, this one even has the walls modeled for it, hey? Let's see. So if we go back to 3D, what are we looking at here? Yeah, there's a seat on that back wall there. I don't know if that's exactly where I'd want the seat, but cool. Nope, right here. And we talked about putting the shower over here-ish. My only problem with this block right now is that right there, where that's showing that it's cutting into the wall, because this right here would be a casement. You would really only have to build that one, and the rest wouldn't even be a unit. We're going to get rid of that one too, and we'll have to find a different shower unit that we pull off the web. But we got toilets, we have sinks, we got to get casework in for the sinks. What I would say about this one is it's kind of a good illustration of the depth of everything, and kind of give us a decent size of what's going on in here in this particular bathroom. And this right here is the reason why I said we're gonna have to do something different than what that image showed. So first of all, let's remove any sort of furniture that is on this wall. We'll tuck that there. Then we can take this guy, put it here. There we go. So that way, if we have to move this wall or move anything associated with it, it should be rather easy. Trying to think of how we could fit a shower in here with a dual vanity, and I just don't see it happening. I could see it if we bumped out like this wall a little bit and pulled this in, but then you're losing a lot of foot. Like this space here is useless. And that's probably also why when we looked at this image here, that wall actually bumps out. So this person in bedroom 3 has a tiny bit smaller closet than this person in bedroom 2. Not much, but enough. And I don't know what that is. I'm trying to figure out what that is. I can't put it together. No idea. None, zip, zilch. No idea. Give me 1 sec here, guys. I need to take a small break here. I don't have an intermission screen, so I'm just going to send you guys back to the stream starting screen, okay? Alright, you sorry scallywags, where were we? Okay. So let's see who's on the tube here. We got anybody watching over on the tube? Kinda figured. This stuff is super entertaining. Let me change up the playlist. Oh, shucks. We're on chill vibes here. Where's my chill hip hop playlist? I don't think I added it actually. Here we go. There we go. This is what we need, a little bit of spice. So, I think our next step here is to kind of lay out this kitchen. Actually no, we need to get some blocks for we need to get some blocks for the shower. So let's go like this, highlight Revit, and then say shower. Watch your eyes, everybody. Oh, let's see here. I've kind of figured this is what was going to happen, but do we like that, guys? Check it out. Now, what this is going to do is open this, and this is really just a door. So we downloaded a shower door. I think we can make that work. So let's just put that there. That's our shower door. Doesn't really look like much from the model. They didn't do a very good job modeling that. They just rendered the hell out of it. Ooh, shower enclosure. That would be better. I think the 3-wall shower enclosure would be the best, but I don't want... You see how thick those sides are? I don't think that's very realistic. Yeah, those are like straight up walls. You know what? Let's try it and see. Hopefully we don't have to unzip this one. We do. Extract all. Browse. That's fine. Libraries, UPA, Revit family, select folder. Extract. And then we just need this. Again, it's just the door. So happy we downloaded this. This is what I mean, guys. When you guys start hunting for things online here for showers and stuff like that, it gets to be a bit of a pain in the ass. Oh, let's see here. Let me just look up shower enclosure. See if we can't get something a little bit better and not just some glass panes that we can easily draw. Can we draw, what if we just did like what is that called, a shower yeah, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get out of that and then we're gonna go back to, oh shit, let's see here, this one. that over here. Let's go back to here, component, loaded family. Yeah, we don't want those. We want to go architectural, fixtures, showers, shower stall, open. Okay. Because that's going to illustrate exactly what we need. Let's go edit. And then see, now you can change the depth and the width and everything else like that. So, something that we do need to do though is this song's a banger. Sorry guys, I got distracted. This song's a banger, you know? Oh, let's see here. Let's go here. Let's go typical shower size. 42 by 42 squares, 60 by 30. That one is the one. Average walk-in shower is 60 by 30. Okay. That's what it is. It's a shower pan. Shower pan Revit. See if this one's actually going to work this time. Shower pan Revit. Sweet. Download. Revit files. Download selection. Check it here. Extract all. Extract. What the hell did you draw on the inside of that, man? That's just a lot, isn't it? Don't you guys think that's a bit much? I don't even know what that is. That wasn't shown in the photo. Did you guys see that on there? Not exactly what I imagined, but I guess we can just draw over it too. Let's see here. What's the dimensions on it? So this is why I'm saying stick to the Revit stuff, because as you can see, we don't even know what size this is. So it's 32 inches by 60. So it's a little bit wider, which is okay, but a little bit wider, but that's okay. So we are gonna put this like butted up to the drywall here. And the reason for that is because you can put like gypsum on there and then coat it with like plastic or something like that, or get like an actual shower enclosure. Let me try like Etna or like Kohler Revit families. Let's see if Kohler has anything nice for us. Bathtubs. Hoping for a shower enclosure. Yeah, see, these are all tubs. This is like a bit much. The Archer. But see, that's what I was looking for more of, like a combo, you know? Let's see if they've got anything else. No, those are just bathtubs, kitchen, commercial, toilet seats, showers, accessories, bidets. So yeah, we would have to go here. Categories: bath, faucets, spouts, bathing. And then file type. RFA is what we're looking for. Let's put that aside. That product family. I don't think we really care about that too much, just as long as we can get a Revit file from it. Let's see. So we got the Archer one. I'm trying to imagine this here, guys, because typically what you get is like a whole shower enclosure, right? And that's not what we're getting right now. We're just doing like this tub, and then we got to finish it with something that's waterproof, whether it be tile or whatever, but that's where we're at right now with these files. Let's put that on hold for now. We'll just stick with this one, I guess, for now, and we'll figure it out later. The biggest bugaboo about what we got drawn here right now, this has to get wider anyways, but it technically could get shorter. Just not my favorite thing to do in a space like this. I mean, ideally, you would tuck this going this way, I would say. Shove this down, and then you can get the dual vanity in there. Let's see if we try that. But that means we do have to put a wall in here. So you'll have a wall that separates this. This would go over to here. And then I believe it's 18 inches, 16 inches. And that is finished wall. Center of toilet to wall dim. No. It's not 15 either. ADA center of toilet to wall, 17 and 18 inches. That's what I thought. Okay, 1.5 foot, and that's for like railing and everything else. It's not like a necessity, but it definitely is nice to have. This is not nice. This right here. We are 6 feet wide in the bathroom, and our toilet right now is going to be extruding out. Yeah, I don't like this. This would have to get wider, which means you're taking away space in these bedrooms, which right now you have a closet here, probably an end table or two, and then a dresser. This bedroom is like a pretty ideal size right now. So to start pulling away square footage from that, not something I'm comfortable with. We could always rotate the bed and like come up with a couple of different scenarios here, but I think the thing that's standing out the most to me is that this bathroom is just way too small right now. Even if we did this and then we shrunk this size down, we are still not getting a dual vanity in here. I would say a dual vanity is going to need at least 30 inches a person. And then I mean, the thing is with dual vanities is they take up more room than what most people think, because you're like, oh, it's just a dual vanity. You just need, enough space for two people to stand in front of it. That's not true. You need space for two people to be able to work comfortably in that space. Because you don't ever put in a dual vanity unless you plan on being in there at the same time. And if I got to tell you to scooch over or to move out of the way so I can get in, you're automatically right there causing the dual vanity system to fail. So I think this does need to split up a little bit here. I think we need to shrink that closet down to about 8 feet and widen this up. Not to say that like we can't keep these walls here, but we definitely need to essentially do this to start with. Which is not a very fun architectural move to pull. People like straight walls. I don't know what it is. When people look at plans and they see a bunch of zigzags in there, it means you are trying to cram. So similar to this guy. I mean, there's plenty of space in this bathroom to the point where I think we could probably knock out a little bit of square footage or just reorient it in a way that makes more sense. Let's go back to our images here. Because that's their shower, that's the dual vanity, and then that's the toilet there. So what we're trying to do is rotate this that way. And then that means the toilet would be on this wall. I don't want it on that wall. I want it here. And then if we put a wall there, you're really not doing anything besides creating a small nook here. But it should be enough to put even a vanity here. That was to move down, then you could have the toilet be here. That would be set up a lot like my current bathroom. Like if we did this, and this goes here, and we go casework, 24 inch. Let's do like a 30 inch. This is gonna get tucked right into this corner here. Which even still, this. Oh, I'm getting really confused here, guys. I don't know what the heck's going on. This door doesn't have to be 3 feet either. It can definitely be a 30-inch door. They're a little bit easier to install anyways. This would definitely have to be pulled out. We put this there. And this goes here. And then we take this and we make this 6 feet instead. This guy goes here then. That looks more like my current bathroom right now. Except our shower does go from here to here. We're going to get rid of that. Shower stall 2D. Take this thing, edit. We say the width 6 feet. And we say this is, we can leave it 3 feet. I think 3 feet is acceptable. And this then goes like that. And then you take whatever this distance is from here to here. And from here to there, go a line here to here. And I'll tell you guys right now, as compact as this is, it is functional, but it is also a huge pain in the ass to shower all the time. Because you have enough room for a towel rack right here, a vanity mirror there, and that is all you get. This closet is a pretty hefty size, though. That's for sure. All right. We got to quit dinking the dog, though, and start making some executive decisions here. So let's go component. architectural component, load. Let's go back to the furniture. Carpet. You mean a rug? Let's do the storage. Sideboard, shelving. No basic dresser. Okay. The same thing down here. The only bugaboo about doing stuff like this is that you are now constantly moving this furniture unless you can ignore it. So let's go to furniture, tables. We want end tables. Nightstand, perfect. I don't want to adjust the size of this because that's only 2 feet. Like that. Okay. So it looks like we could afford to lose some space here. Could, because we could leave that at 2 feet. That's 32 inches. If we put in a door, we go door, load family. US doors, residential. Tell me you got a bifold in here. Give me a come on, give me a bifold. They don't have a bifold in here. And I know the last time I tried to find one, they are not easy to find. Overhead, sectional, double, flush, hardware, commercial. Double sliding, not what I want. Shit. Bifold doors, Revit. BIM objects, watch your eyes again. Sure. I think this is the one that I got last time. Revit, download. Here, extract all, extract, open, hide that, upgrade, go into project and close, hide that guy so we can still see chat. Let's go like this, and now we can edit these. And this is exactly what I remember. Width we want 20 is 40, 80 inches. Sure. Okay. So these are pretty hefty closet doors, and that's about as wide as they're gonna get. So you still have from here to here. I mean, that's almost 5 feet. That's a lot of space, actually. But you need it, though. I think where my mind is going is that if I can pull this wall out, if I can pull this out a little bit to here, we might be able to make some magic happen. And then my mind is thinking, actually, we take out this closet here and we stick it against here. That way you have sound barriers where the utilities are. So if we were to delete this stuff, slide these doors down, move these beds over. These bedrooms are just reflections. That's why I'm doing it this way. Move this over to like here. And then we take this, pull that out. Can we make this magic happen? Because let's get rid of this dimension. Just scrap all these dimensions here. Make this work a little bit easier here. So now we're carving out a little bit more space inside of here for us. Like we can definitely get the dual vanity in here. We could have gotten it in here like that, but we needed to pull this back away from the front of that toilet a little bit. And then what I think we'll do is we'll butt that up. See if we can't close that in a little bit more. And then go from there. And then we do have to try to squeeze a vanity closet in here too. Or a vanity of some sort. Or a linen closet in here somehow too. See, like this right here is just ridiculous. In my opinion, this is ridiculous for a bathroom. I mean, it's nice. Definitely cozy. I'm tired of using this thing. Give me this guy. This is what it's going to be 6 feet anyways. Okay. So if we start talking about this like this, and we were to rotate this so in that way the bathroom, the shower is here, where's the toilet gonna go? Right here? Where's the vanity gonna go? Why is this checking out like that? We're stuck here, guys. I'm looking for good ideas from you guys here. Meet you there. How can I explain? This is often a problem that I struggle with because you get so many different options and so many different things you can do. Nothing seems right, and you always know that there's a better solution out there. So, I think what we need to do too is get our base cabinets in here real quick. Base. I would say 30 inches would be plenty. Let's get real. 2 3-foot wide cabinets. Ideally, the way that I think about it is I would like it so in that way I know your vanity and everything else would be on that outside wall. Unless you want natural light in, then you don't want it there. You'd want it to be tucked on the side. You'd want your shower to be tucked on the side. and then your toilet tucked on the side, ideally. So if we go like this, and we go here, how much space do we need in between the front of this toilet and this shower? Because I would argue 3 feet would be plenty. I think 3 feet's too much, but I think that would be plenty. Okay, so this is our ideal size here, correct? We go like this. I know I would enjoy my bathroom if it was laid out similar to this. Because if you did something like this, you'd really only want to be cutting off the space of one person's room. So if we delete that and pull this across, where are we at here? That is lined up there. And then we can't pull this one in though either. And if we pull it in, it's gonna look goofy. We don't like goofy. We still gotta get a closet in here. We put that on that back wall. We don't have much space for a bed in here at all. That's why my thoughts were to go like this and put the closet here to separate those things. But if we take a dimension line, how wide is this bathroom and how wide does it need to stay? 8 feet, 8 inches to make that clearance. Well, let's shrink that down to 30 inches. Let's go multiple align here, there, and there. Now, how much space did they lose in this bedroom? 11 feet 3. 2 feet 2 inches. So they lost their closet in here essentially. So we could bump this out here, but then you're taking away from the living room. If you currently do not have an active public live stream on YouTube, that's news to me. Looks like everything's fine. We've only dropped 137 frames this stream, so that's good. Get your shit together, Caster Labs. But another thing here, we do a 30-inch door. We do 30-inch doors in here. This would be 6 inches. We go a line here to here. That's 6 inches. Now we're starting to gain quite a bit of space in here with these 30-inch doors. I don't want to cut this down to 2 feet just yet. That's wires. We want this guy. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Put that to there. So you'd have your wall here then. Okay. So I think I can deal with this. You get a little bit more privacy in here because the door's swinging open that way. So you literally have to be like looking in here to see somebody on the toilet. You got your vanity here off to the side, which there should be enough space. You're going to lose an inch because of the countertop overhang. So you still got that 3 feet here. So you could easily go side to side, or, you know, somebody's going to be standing here. You got space to go around to do whatever you need. You got just enough room in here to hang towels and such. I think this is the ideal space. And then this right here, knock this back to give them, their door isn't then swinging inside of this space. And they have room here for something. I would say if there's one thing I'd want to do is go like this and just see what this looks like if we drop this down to 6 inches. Because now you have a lot more space in here, with the exception of the fact that you still don't have a closet in here. So if I was going to put a closet in here, I think I'd put it on this wall. Honestly. If this came out like this, we do a wall that goes across here. And we said we wanted this to be about 3 feet. How much space do we have now? Because now we're really, really losing some space in here. It's all closet. Something tells me 3 feet for a closet is just far too much here. Let me double check this again here. What is typical closet depth? 24 inches. We're tacking on an extra foot for no reason. And now if we copy this guy and bring him over. This is a double-sized bed. Which, the only way that really makes sense for this bedroom nope. If we did something like this, we would definitely have to extend this out or put the closet on this. I think even doing that, though, would help. Oh. Let's go like this. So now you have a closet over here. I would say for here, I'd probably take this wall and make their closet do this. Regardless of how you shake this, though. I don't know why I keep deleting this bed. You put this here. And your closet's coming here. You really don't have much space in here at all. It would work. Doesn't mean that it should, though. So the only other thing that I can think of us doing is to split this right down the middle. This 8'2", split it there, and then put their closets on the back side of those. There's quite a few jogs in it. I'm not impressed with that, but to get a bathroom, a decent sized bathroom in there, it's kind of what you're looking at. So let's try it. Worst case scenario, it doesn't work, right? So if we go DI from the center line to here, let's cut this wall. And then let's go DI from here to here. We want 4 foot 1 inch on both sides. And then I hate this right here because you have that little nook here. This will go like this then. This guy just has to, let me go Control Z because it was already lined up beforehand. Like that. So that looks like that then. And you have this weird cutout back here. I don't like this either, how it's just cutting that just enough. This closet is then too large. Don't know if that nook is a necessity. But we did this. What does this look like? I mean, it's a tighter bathroom, but logically it makes more sense to me to do that. Bifold. We put this guy here. Corner it. You don't have to corner it, but you could. This is the most ideal that I can come up with here, and even pushing this over to here. Will we just cut off that space from there then? I don't seem right either, but let's try it here. .5 then. 30 by 80. I mean, this person is then gaining a lot of room inside of here, but this is getting really narrow now to the point where they're almost neighbors. And if we did bring this back, could we get a closet in here? That's where my mind is going now. We could go like that, get a door here. Like that to be 6 inches. Let me get a wall here, here. And then we go here. Bring this guy over to there. goes there. You go 0.5. No matter how you open this door, it's not going to be fun, though. You open it that way, it's not going to work well. Oh, let's see here. We have a... Is that one? 2? You couldn't take any more off of that one, that's for sure. You'd have to do like a 16-inch door. I don't even know if they make such an 18-inch door. But all you're trying to do is store linens, I guess. So edit type, duplicate, make it 18 inches. Width is 18 inches, so it's 1.5 feet, which is dinky, dinky, dinky. And we'd want it to go that way. So you get into that little closet there. And then this bedroom and this bedroom are relatively the same size. I would just have to cut down this bedroom just a touch. And I think the way I would do it is the same way I did this one here. And go just like this, DM here to there. Trim that up. Much like that, but again here. These are very symmetrical, and this is just a wall bump out. I wonder what would you do if you did this? Because you don't need all that space there. You cut that out there. Let's see if we can't just pick a new host here. At least you're utilizing it in the aspect that you're saving a little bit of square footage with the door swing. Right? Save a little bit of square footage with the door space. You should have just enough room with the closets. You got enough room for a dresser in there, an end table. It's a little bit longer than I would like it, but for the most part, you have your linen storage for towels and such. You have enough space in there to maneuver and get around. You won't have an end table. That's the worst part about it. I don't know how you would get an end table in there without taking some more square footage off the restroom. Or reorienting the closet so it's on the back wall. Problem with it, as soon as you do that, then you're hearing all the plumbing and everything else. The whole reason of putting the closets there is to reduce that noise of all your plumbing. Because you'll have a bunch of clothes in here, right? And you could probably get a really tiny end table here. And that's what I would argue for, is you could probably get a really small end table here. Or you shrink the size of this door down and you just got a little nook back there. Because this is a 2 foot by 2 foot. That's a pretty large end table here. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back here. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Dying of thirst over here. I think we're gonna leave that for now. Because I really am not a huge fan of this, but I don't want to give more space to the closet. And I don't want to give more space anywhere else. This to me just seems to make the most sense in this current scenario. Ugh. You got a couple nice sized closets. I would say if we go like this, I would love to see this get shrunk down to about 6 inches, and then go a line here and there. Because when we do that, at least you're leaving, because those doors should stop right about here. You're leaving enough room for something to happen over here. You know, even if you have like a longer table, at least you have something to work with. I'm not a huge fan of getting beds pushed up against the wall, but unless the only other way that I can think about doing this is shifting everything and having that closet run right alongside this back wall, and I don't want it like that. I think it would be a lot nicer for noise. Yeah, we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it. Tired of talking and saying the same thing. This will work, so we'll leave that. Um, let's go here. Uh, Shelves, closet space is all about 2 feet, so we're just gonna draw a symbolic line here just to illustrate that. How wide is that? 5.5 feet. Let's go 2 feet. Take this guy right over to here. And then let's take this down 2.5. Actually, we're just gonna do this. Let's do a door. I don't think they're actually gonna put a door in here, but we're just gonna put one here for now as an opening. If anything, what I could see here is a sliding door, a nice like barn sliding door that just pushes right across. I think that would look really nice. I know she had also expressed too that she doesn't really care for a walk-in closet either, but um, we'll see. We'll probably end up taking away a little bit of space from over here and doing one here. And then if I'm not mistaken, this was actually supposed to be a shared bathroom, which is why they never closed that off. Yep, right there. There's a shared bathroom, so you can come in from outside and just walk in here, use the restroom, go back out. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that. I think this works out really well. Um, it's small, but it will function. The closet is a nice size though, and we can put a small window in here, something to bring some natural light in if wanted. I have a strong feeling though. She's gonna look at the size of this. So, what if we just take this and pull this down here? because I know they want a pantry over here too. Let's go like this. I like that more. 6.5 feet in here. That leaves you enough room to add something over here if wanted. Um, you can even make this deeper, so you can actually have a laundry room and a closet right here. Hell, you could even put the closet going this way. So you have a wall that goes like this. Put your closet here. This comes out. And then that could be your laundry room. Have a washer, dryer, and then still 4.5 feet to go this way. But at least you can even have like a folding no, because you're closing off that. So see, let's leave it like that for now. Let's design out this space for the kitchen. I think we already had. No, we didn't. It wasn't moved or renamed. I can promise you that. Okay. So again, the plumbing's on the outside wall, which is not something we want. I think the best way to do this though is to like lay out the living room, and then we can really see how much space is here. So let's go with components here. We gotta go back. Let's get the coffee table in here real quick. Who want 20? What are we doing here, guys? Let me rename this quick here too, otherwise I'll be scratching my head when that comes out that size. This living room looks enormous. I think we can definitely give them some more space over here from what I'm seeing. Let's go component family. We need a furniture, and then we need seating, sofa, couch. That looks, doesn't that, do you guys see this thing? Doesn't that look super uncomfortable? That looks like something you'd find in an office. That doesn't look any better. That looks like it's out of the 70s. That looks like it's out of the 70s with the holy shit, guys. We got to update some stuff in here, guys. What do we got for chairs? Viper chair. Wow. Yeah. So we're just going to grab this one and this one. And go from there, cuz that is just one wild, but two crazy that they would even take the time to design curving feet on something like that. So say we did like oh, we need a door over here too. That's going to hinder us. That's definitely going to hinder us. Let's get that door in. I have to shrink this up. That's more of a love seat. Okay. Um I like this though because although you have to like walk around in order to get in there, it does give you some privacy if the door is like cracked or something like that. It is still like there. So, yep, and I'm thinking you do that and then I think we're going to flip this. I think we're going to go like this. Take this sofa, go here. Spin that. Spin this a couple times. Let's put that here, this here. This here, we can put a table in there. We don't want to get too far though because we do want another door in here. And then I was thinking a table back here, but realistically, these would probably be pushed like this together. You'd have something like that going on. And then you'd put a table. Coffee. Sure. Right there. Got a couple tables now. What's the size of this one? 31 by 28 by 24. Go 32. I think the last one's height, right? Yeah, let's go like this. Sure. You know what? That'll work. We're just trying to illustrate it. So we got that going on here. If we do a door, this is going to be the back door, though. See, this is why I like to use furniture, though, because this is like standard sized furniture. And if you don't accommodate for this, it looks like you have so much space in there. But then as soon as you start plugging the programming, you know, the function of the space, you find out, no, we don't have a lot of space in there. So, not the end of the world, just another obstacle to kind of balance around here. So let's do like a double slider. US doors. Door double glass, perfect. Sure, let's try that one. No, slider. We got a slider? I want a slider. If we do that, $68, is that, should we go wider than that, guys? I mean, I feel like that's a little over 5 feet. I think a 6-footer would be ideal. Width, I'd feel like you'd want it to be 6 feet. Make it a little bit wider, right? Yeah, I think I like this. Something that like lines up with the dead center of the building. So it's not like perfectly centered, but it's like 3 feet off. But then you have a little space here, so in that way you can like come in and set stuff down. We can get a window in over here. And then the bedroom will have a window as well, obviously. Potentially two. And then it looks like they got like a fireplace here. Uh which we can put one in. We just change this to unconnected, change this to about 4.5 feet, and then we'd have to edit our well type, duplicate it, and then go 1 0. Edit, and we just take that one off and delete it. So the exterior is the side that's facing out. This and that. And then this would just go here. This would only stick out maybe 1.5 feet. Let's dimension this correctly here. So we're not having some like really weird stuff here, but let's go like 4.5. And then this guy should probably only be like 4 feet is my guess. That would be at most. And then we'd put a countertop over that, and that would be your mantle. But this could very well be a propane or an electric fireplace, you know, and then you just put your TV over the top of it. But now we have this space here that needs to be filled in. And something that she had mentioned was she wants an island in here. So if this is going to be our, if I'm not mistaken, this is supposed to be the back door. And the front door is supposed to be like kind of this one over here. So let's go back to doors here. Let's go into residential. Because I know what, I don't think she wants a double glass door. But one with like a side light maybe? Let's just do something like this. Half light. Let's just do a half light one. And go here with it. Let's keep that 3.5 feet. And then this guy over here, they're suggesting doing a double glass door like this. Nope, that's sliding. Like this. And then we take this. And I would say like this one, we do the same thing. We line it up so it looks like it's going straight across. So you have that clear side of view right straight through. I don't want to interrupt this space at all with anything. Try not to anyways. I want that to be clear, so if you're walking straight through, you can walk straight through. There's no interrupted space. You want to like consider circulation too when you're doing this, and like this is a little bit of an interruption, but right now our like path of travel lines are very similar to something that looks close to this. Okay. So I would say let's put our sink and stuff over here. This has to be like our sink wall. I would say a pantry or something over here wouldn't be a bad idea. And then a stove or something here. And it can be in like an L shape. I think would be really nice to give some more countertop space, but then to make like a breakfast nook area. I'm gonna do this quick too. I'm gonna make a filled region here that just goes from here right over to here. We gotta extend that to be 6 feet too. Let's just go here, edit, and this is a masking region. We don't want it to mask. Edit type, just make this 6 feet. Apply. Align. Here, there. There we go. Now you got that clear sight path there, and this right here is our no-go zone. We don't want any obstructions or obtrusions in here, okay? So I know like this might seem like a waste of space, but you could put like a console table here, something that you could like set some stuff down in, which I think would be really nice. Um let's go with a cabinet. Let's go with our base. It was definitely expressed that something not on the wish list would be, oh, should we flip that? Is that something though? Like, cause then I feel like every time you flush the toilet, you're gonna be hearing it on that wall. Where right now you're keeping your plumbing here and your plumbing there. If you put it all over there, then all of your plumbing's running through that wall. Still would probably be easier. Let's just do it. Let's go like this. We need to go from here to there. Forgot that that was the whole purpose of us doing this. Take off copy. I don't know what was. Oh, a dimension was deleted. But see, then you got. Yeah, I think this will work out even better. That way, this door isn't opening up into that door. You still have everything here. All of your plumbing is running through this now. And then you can even put your switches and stuff here. And then between that 6-inch wall should be a good barrier for noise and everything else. Plus, this is the noisiest place in the house. So, yeah. All right, let's go CM. As far as base cabinets go right now, I'm not going to try to like design them like super fancy or anything like that. We're just going to like kind of plot out like 36-inch cabinets just sporadically and try to work in like 3-foot increments because they're super easy to work with. And then we can always shrink them up later, get some different styles in there and everything else. But like right now, you've got a lot of countertop space here. And let's get our countertop in here with the sink, 24-inch depth. Bring that right over to here. This guy will just go right to, mess that one up, sorry. Just slide this over like that. Component. Let's get a sink. Kitchen double public, private. What is the difference? Apparently nothing. Let's go 30 inches. Place on face. Place on work plane. I got a feeling this is gonna fall right to the floor. Sure did. Let's go like this. Here. You're not gonna open that for me? Go to view. There we go. Yep, she sure did. And you can't pick it up either. Damn. How do I combat this? I always forget about this one. I think that I think that's sticking out of the wall now, ain't it? It sure is. I don't know why it doesn't like this as a surface. That's always been like a mystery to me why it doesn't like that as a surface. Lights, 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 lights. Lights, lights, lights. Boom, 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 boom. So we go like, let's just do that right there. Go here. Let's see if I can go work plane, pick a plane. There we go. That's all you got to do. And then I click this, and I just have to make sure. So like you see, this sink right here is too large for this cabinet. So we need to switch out this cabinet for a 42-inch. And then we just go align here, there, here, there, here, there. And it looks like, I mean, we could definitely extend it, but I think the better thing to do is just shrink up one of these cabinets to a 30-inch. And then we can really just pull everything down a little bit. Because you typically want like about 4 inches from these sides when that happens. It just keeps you from like running into it and things like that. And I can tell you guys right now, I mean, I know everybody here has probably ran into a corner of a cabinet before, so if we could reduce that as much as possible, I think people really appreciate that. Let's go here. Then we take this guy. And now we just have to cut out this sink here. So we want to go like right about here, right about there, right about... I'm moving the sink now. I want to take that. I don't know why that's moving the sink that much though. Let's go a line here. Take off multiple. There we go. All right, let's see what we got here. So I mean, it's coming along here, guys. It doesn't look terrible right now. We've got some furniture going in here. We got to get our island in next, and then once we get this place filled out, because right now what we're missing is all of this, all of these components. And so once we get those components filled out, then we can go in there and we can start to assign like room names and such. Typically what I'll do before I start assigning room names to things, because when you like right now, like when we cut a wall or splice a wall and like pull it apart, that binds like a room. And when you start messing with rooms like that, it gets to be a huge pain in the butt. So what I'd like to do is get this sent over to the client or our friend here sooner than later, so in that way they can take a look at it, they can kind of see it, play with it, be like, what if we did this? Yeah, we can do that, you know. But it's not very easy when once you start assigning room names and then like you put that as a closet and they're like, I don't need a closet that big, so you cut this, move this over, and all of a sudden the closet wants to bleed into this closet, and it's like, can't you just figure it out, dude? Like, you know, I don't want to do that. So let's get rid of that. Let's go back to the base. 36. Yeah, we can use this grid line, hey? Let's get these two to line up. And then let's check this distance here. So you'll have 3 feet of space in there, which is, you don't want too much, you don't want too little. You get a little too much space and it's a lot of back and forth. So if we rotate this, we go copy here to there, then we rotate this, and then we go align here to here, and this comes back. Then we go Here, copy from here to there. Now you've got this nice little breakfast nook thing cooking here, where you can sit here and eat and such. But I know a large island was something that was discussed. I'm just trying to think if that's large enough or if we need to take this and pull this out some more. Because ideally you would want this flipped, right? So you would eat here and you would have like a kind of like a corner like that. How can we make that happen? I mean, the easiest way to do it would be to put that sink over here again, but we don't want that sink over there. And I know they don't want that sink over there. Although, what we could do is put our stove somewhere over here. If we shrink this cabinet up to be something small like a 2-footer, this thing was only 24 inches. We move this guy down to here. And then we do the same thing here to 24 inches. What are we looking at for a size here? Because we can move this wall down too, because we need at least 30 inches here. So let's go like this then, 30 inches. And then we can go like that. We'll make this 5 feet. And then we can bump this up to like, that was probably way too much. 30 inch. Come through. Go like this. And actually this would just go to here then. And then you go component. Countertop. And then we use this one. You could put that there, or you could put like the fridge there or something like that. I personally like something closer to this. And my reason for doing something like this would be because I will say too, like, because of how far down this is, it actually is like pulling away space from the living room, I believe. Where I feel if this was moved back up, just this stuff, we'd take that too. The problem is it's gonna accentuate the master bedroom. If we made this like 3 feet 6 inches, so if we moved all of this up, move that up by a foot even, that would at least make the living room feel larger. Yeah, that already feels a lot larger just by doing that. These don't have to be 24 inches too. It's only stuck at 24 because it's a sink. So let's go to here, component, and let's get some other casework in here. Base cabinets. That's a waste bin. 3 drawer, sure. Let's get that one. I don't think we need a 5 drawer. Corner unit. I don't think we're doing corner units. End sink, double door. Double door with 1 drawer. Single door. Single door with sliding drawers. Single door and drawer. Open. Okay. So, like, see here, this 3-drawer one. Watch, we go like this. That way, because I don't want to get rid of this guy here. I want that one to be there. And then we need to go actually like this and just move this down. Like that. And then this guy can be like I can't remember if that has to be 2 feet, but I know this one can definitely shrink down to like a 12-incher. This could go here. This could go like this then. Now you even got 3 feet there. So we can even bump that up to 18. And then this could be 30 inches. Like that. You know, but then you're still making your clearances all over here. We need to pull that back a little bit more. So if we go like this, and we go move this to be lined up, that was the wrong spot. All right, we're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way here. Like that. Yeah, this is nice with the exception that this could even go down more and then come back. So if we did this, copy, move this thing down, and you could even go down further. Why don't we just do that? Delete that guy, delete that one. Copy this to here. And then you got a 12-inch cabinet that you can put in there, but then you have all of this to work with, and that, and this wall. Which I think the only thing that they really want over here is some more base cabinets and a fridge. But then again, now we're back to the how much space is too much space and how can we reduce this so in that way this living room feels larger. But maybe that's not what she wants. She might really like this. She might like the fact that the kitchen is so large. There's no upper storage cabinets. This spot is for the stove, so let's get that in there quick. Cancel. Mode family. Let's get out of the base cabinets. Let's go to, I think it's specialty equipment. Nope. Is it under, I couldn't imagine it being under furniture. I know it's not that. Furniture system? No. Furniture. That definitely ain't it. I want to say it's specialty equipment, but okay. Yeah, it is here. Okay. Dishwasher. We're gonna need that. We're gonna need a dryer. Probably the front load is my assumption. Microwave, oven, single range electric. We'll take that. The washer, dryer, not the combo though. We'll do top loads for those. And then we'll do the refrigerator, the washer top load, the electric range, the microwave oven, the dishwasher, and the dryer. We can just put that there for now. Let's go dryer. I don't think we grabbed the fridge, did we? No, we did grab a fridge, that's right. Refrigerator. Let's just do a 36. Range. Let's do a 30-inch. We are gonna have to bump that out just a little bit here. So let's go 26 and a half. We'll just fix the countertops. Yeah, that looks better right there, actually. Got the fridge, got the range. We need a dishwasher too, and I think we'll put that. Oh shit, we might have to like. I think we're gonna have to. I think we got to do something like this, guys. I think we got to put like a 24. Let's do like an 18 on the side here. Because I know you have to have like certain spaces for stuff. You have to have certain spaces for all of your appliances. I'm 99% sure on that one. We go like this and move this down. The only reason why I'm doing this that way, by the way, is so then that wouldn't move, but apparently it doesn't really care what I like, so. There. And then we take this guy. And then we make this one something that's 12. This one, move this guy over. Actually, no. Right here, we could put a dishwasher. We can put the dishwasher immediately next to this, which is how it should be. 24-inch dishwasher. Let me try that again here. Because you want this to be just underneath there, I think. Just like that. And then if we go here. I think that's... You know what we're going to do is this. Let's see if we can't get this to be lined up here. That's what I wanted. We can go like this then. And now you can put the cabinet in there to separate these two. So dim between here and here is 1.5, which would be 17 inches. So if we did an 18-inch cabinet, and then we go a line here, here, pull this back. I think that one, the problem with this is that that's already as small as you can get that one. This would have to scooch down just a touch. This goes here. Yep. And then this one has to be 30.5 inches. There we go. And so now you got your range in there. The hood can go up. You got your dishwasher and your sink right here. And although while cooking, the back would be over here, at least you have something that's riding up for your vent, because you do have to have a range vent to go up and over. right? As nice as it would be to not have to have that, you have to have that. So a range hood here going up. We gotta get another something in here. It actually looks as if we might not have as much space there as we wanted. Because even if this sits all the way back, like that, you really don't have much room here. So let's just move this and give ourselves an extra foot. Yeah, I like that. That way you have more room between the fridge and there. You got room for the range. Yeah. I like this, guys. I think we're making good progress on it. I'd like to figure the rest of this out here quick, but I also know I desperately need to get some sleep tonight. So let's pull that out a little bit. Pull that out a little bit. See, this is what I like about this design right here. With the exception of this, I don't know why it's supposed to be a top load dryer. Do they sell top load dryers? I think they do. I thought they did. Whatever. There'll just have to be a door here that opens up for that. And then we can have a small wall to separate it, but then that way it's you got something, you can have a little nook here to hang coats up and stuff like that too, but you got 5 feet of space here. And then we'll just cut this short here, so it'll literally be like a pantry. And then the fridge. So if we do a wall here, we just kind of go like we need this one though. This goes out to there and then comes over. We're gonna draw it to like here. It's not gonna be to there. Because then you're trying to sneak through this after having this nice wide open opening. So if we do like something that is I'm trying to think of how this pantry is going to look over here. If the roof slope is that way, it wouldn't be terrible if it went up to the roof. Top of the wall. And then let's go a line with this and this. And then this can go to here. And I wouldn't mind this being 3.5 inches wide. And then we'll take a annotate. Where are we right now? Exit detail line. I just want to see what this distance is. 2 feet 9 and some change. I don't like that. I don't like that because it's not enough. Like, yeah, it's over 30 inches, but like when you walk into this space and you see this 5-foot wide opening and they're immediately greeted with a wall, it's kind of like, oh fuck, dude. Like, so I think what would be better is if we swapped these two around where the fridge went left, because you're going to want that. Well, you're going to want access to the pantry too. But at least if you put this here, you got a wall here, and then you can see the fridge from that entrance. So let's just slide. Let's put this here. Let's slide this over. Let's slide this over. Let's align with this. What are we doing here? What is what's the problem here? What are we doing? That's 3 6.5. We just need 3 6. Not what I wanted. I want that to be 3 feet 6 inches. And then the fridge can come over. Like that. And then let's see what we're left with here. That's 3 feet now. I like that a lot more. I mean, it's not much of a difference, but it's just enough that it's like, yeah, it's kind of like cutting off the circulation, but we could even shrink this cabinet up to a 12 inch or a 15 inch, and that would at least be a little bit more. Uh, that would at least have a little bit more flow. Shit, I mean, we could even cut this down and put like another closet in here. Cut this down. This doesn't need to be 3.5 feet deep. And that would kind of open it up too. So we drew this like this and went copy over to here, I guess. Kind of like enclose that fridge. I mean, do we want a closet on both sides though? Like, I don't think so. Two feet 1 inch. 2 feet 1 inch. Yeah, we do need this to be at least somewhat out from the wall. And then you would be having that, then you would have that like consistent 3 feet too. So if we bumped this out to 3 feet, and then we shortened this up to be 15 inches. There. Pull that in. There you go. Now you just need a door here. This can even come out. And you could put another door here if you wanted to, and a wall to separate it if you really wanted to. Oh, the dryer and the washer, though. Oh. I didn't think about this, guys. I didn't think about this as well as I thought about it. As well as I thought about this. That dryer needs to vent outside. And ideally, you'd want that shoved all the way over. At least your water is still relatively close to one another. It'd be nice if it all went there, but if we just take this and move this down. Does this plan even call for... No, it's exposed. We don't even have to close this off. We can just do that. And then take one more wall and just close this off. Alright, you jabron. We do this, go here. Put this right there. This guy right there. Make this just an even 7 feet. Can even make that an even 8 feet. So you have a closet right there if you wanted a closet. It kind of guides the path of traffic too, which is something that I really like. These just need to scooch. Over here. That way that dryer can kick air right out here. And if it does, when the door does open, it's opening that way. And I mean, if you wanted a wall here, you could then pull this wall that way. And now you have another little nook. If you wanted a nook. I don't know how I feel about this here. I feel like if I'm gonna sell it, there's got to be a door on it. Let's just go buy something like that. Those have doors. That has doors, doors, doors. We need a barn door. That's really all we need. And then we need a countertop for that. And then the furniture is pretty much wrapped up. US, casework, shelving, tall cabinets, countertops. With sinkhole. The opposite way though. Oh, do we not have one? Let's see. No, because you're gonna have two lips. How about one without the countertop island? That'll work. Countertop island. And then we take this guy, put it here. Go rotate. Here to, oop, that's the wrong one. Here to there. Copy. Align there. Align here. Take this guy, go here. And this guy can go there then. Be lined up with that wall. And what I like about this right here, what we got going on is everything's kind of forming a nice like path. Your circulation is not being interrupted too much. And yeah, we have, if we take like, this looks like a lot, but if we take that out, it looks like we don't have much, there's like not enough there. But I disagree. I think this looks really, really nice as far as circulation of space, keeping things open. The last thing that I know for a fact that they wanted was like a higher up countertop here. If we did a wall that was just the finish like this, and it was 30 inches, we'll say. I think we'd have to do 3 feet. We go just like, we got to do finished face interior. That goes like here and goes like here. And the reason for that is because then we're going to take this and go copy from here to here. And then this. These are all drawn on the floor, aren't they? No, they're not. They're all right. Okay. These walls, though, these two walls need to go up even taller, though, to like 42 inches. And then you just hit that align button. You go like that and that. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Oh, well, I thought you were going to help me out here, you know, and like just cooperate. Like I was kind of counting on you two, but you know, that works too. So, you know, that's like a table. I know they don't want that, but like, well, let's see here. If we go dim from here to here, I would say you'd want it probably 2 feet. That'd be my guess. Let's see if I can't do this correctly this time, where you pivot it here, here, and then there. And you pull this right back to here. Just align that one. And then this one actually does need to go align here to there, a line here and there. And now when we look at this in 3D, now you have that raised portion all the way around. The only thing I don't like about this setup right here is what I think should happen is I almost feel like something should either be ixnayed or excluded from this one, or an L should come out this way and kind of create like this nook here. Well, all right. So the way I'm thinking about this is if there's like 3 people in this house, obviously, right? You're gonna have somebody facing this way, somebody facing this way, and then somebody facing this way. And now their backs are turned to one another. That's not what you want. You want everybody to either eat side by side or face each other. And the way to do that would be if you have one person here, one person here, and one person here, then they are. So you would have to completely flip this 180 degrees, which I don't think you can actually do and still make it look appropriate. Or right, I should say. So if we rotate this here, and we do that, and then this is now the low part with all the cabinetry. Why couldn't you do that? I think that's what would make the most sense. If this went like this. Yeah, we got to flip all this. We got to flip all the casework back, and you would have a lot of room back here. But you're getting what you want across though. So we would have to mirror this just right here. Let's see if I can't just do this real quick. Trim here. EM. Yeah. Here like that. And then you'd want to do that. Then this would want to go. That would go inside there. This one would go on top of that one. That is butted up to there. And I think now that you got that, we do need an inside corner cabinet. So we have to go back to our casework. Base cabinets. Where's the inside corner? You can do that one or that one. We're just going to do this one. We're just going to do this one. Missed it. There we go. We do that. And then this guy here. It's going to shrink down to like a 12-inch cabinet. Just going to pull that over. Just like that. This one's good there. We can delete the majority of these. Let's keep one of them. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Let's go there. Align here. All right. What the hell? Let's just pull that back for a second here. Align this one to there. And then just need this to come out again from here to there. And I think what we'll do is we'll pull this Why don't we just get all of this aligned to this grid? So we can just do multiple, click that guy, and go here, there, and then go here. We can go align. What the hell is... Okay, that's that one. Let's turn these into strips for now. And that's that one. So we're just going to pull that one back too. You go there. You go there. Got a couple strips. All right, what height are you at? I think that one's the tall one. Yeah. So the tall one needs to come over here. The short one needs to come over here. And should butt up to... Let's pull this way. A line here, there. And then this guy comes out. Pull that to there. Got a quick dimension on here. There. This guy should just be 2 feet. 2 feet 1 inch, I'm going to say. Pretty sure that's standard counter height depth. Countertop depth. Let's make sure that we've got adequate spacing here. We need that to be three feet. It doesn't need to be 3 feet. That's not code, but we want it 3 feet. We just need to pull that over just a touch. That guy there. Let's make sure that this is our 25 inches. Got that one. Let's align that. Okay, so this is looking pretty handsome right now. Pull this right over to here. This guy over to here. This guy goes down. Need to align it quick. And then pull a quick dimension from here over. And this should only be, I would even say 18 inches would be fine. I'm trying to think if you're sitting up at the, yeah, we'll bump it up to 2 feet. I will do some research on that, but we'll put it at 2 feet for now. Looks like we got a double line scenario kicking here. That is this countertop. Just supposed to butt to there. We still have a double line scenario. So this, that's lined up to that. So this guy just needs to come out and then align to there. And now we can go like this to here. That's 2 feet. Okay, let's check it out. I imagine that's what she would be looking for in a home. I think so. And maybe these need to drop down so they're lower, because if I'm not mistaken, your countertop height is typically taller than your like seated eating height, because you're only 18 inches, so your tabletop is typically like 2 feet and some change. So there's a partial outage. Honestly, that's okay, because we're taking off here very, very soon. Let's see if we can't just wrap this up super quick. We could put a floor on that just to wrap that up. And there's our, there it is, guys. This is where we're stopping for the night here. I might try to chip away at this off stream, but I'll make sure to update you guys on everything that I did. I think this will be up to her standards, I believe. It looks like it's got a good shape to it. It looks like it's going to function for the family there, and yeah, I'm excited about it. Um I'm excited about it, and I think we'll slap the roof on, and then we'll get the crawl space done, and then I can work on and chip away at some details. And if I, for some miraculous reason, get this wrapped up before Friday, guys, we will be back on COD. I know the last time I played, I got banned. I got shadow banned. Um, I just created a new account under Steam. Same Guardian Saint 9. It's just the numbers that are underneath it that are different, but we are not leveled up. We're like level 40, I think, now. Um, so that's a bit of a bugaboo. I haven't even checked on it, but this is gonna come first. So I will do my best to get all of this squared away and situated. So in that way, if you guys aren't interested in this, you guys don't have to continue to watch me do this stuff. If you are interested, let me know, and I will try to stream this once in a great while. I don't want to make it a habit to stream this, that's for sure. But yeah, whatever you guys like and whatever I can help, I can do to keep you guys happy here. So thank you guys very much for hanging around with me today. And sorry this was a little bit different if you didn't enjoy it, but needed to get done. So I will be back on Friday night at 7 p.m. and then Sunday morning to follow. So all right, guys. Thank you guys again very much, and we will catch you guys on Friday. All right? All right, guys. Take care. Have a great rest of your night. Peace.